Ay, who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. Yeah, my trust is gone. Think my trust is gone. Think my trust is gone. Yeah, get back, go away. He said, she said, we said we ain't with that no way. Shh, shh, don't talk no way. I got problems, I got real ones, I got issues. But ain't got no fears, ain't got no tears, ain't got tissues. Ay, yeah, I steer the ship, I fly the Lear. Ideas, I feel equipped, I thrive in here. 5 years, rebuilt the sound, we poppin', yeah. I ain't stopping, yeah. I got options, yeah. Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 I got a problem while they talk about me. I feel like they might be plotting on me. Still stop with the game. Now I'm rocking with my G's. 08 on my feet. Snowman on my teeth. Yeah, we go way back. Talk to you about me all in your face. Why would they say that? Where I'm from, we move at different pace. I heard the playback. And it sound like you a little snake, so you gon' stay there. Ain't no piecing up, yeah, you can say that. Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 Get back away. He said, she said, we said we ain't with that no way. Get back away. He said, she said, we said we ain't with that no way. Ay, who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. Yeah, my trust is gone. Think my trust is gone. Think my trust is gone. Yeah, get back, go away. He said, she said, we said we ain't with that no way. Shh, shh, don't talk no way. I got problems, I got real ones, I got issues. But ain't got no fears, ain't got no tears, ain't got tissues. Ay, yeah, I steer the ship, I fly the Lear. Ideas, I feel equipped, I thrive in here. 5 years, rebuilt the sound, we poppin', yeah. I ain't stopping, yeah. I got options, yeah. Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. 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 I got a problem while they talk about me. I feel like they might be plotting on me. Still stop with the game. Now I'm rocking with my G's. 08 on my feet. Snowman on my teeth. Yeah, we go way back. Talk to you about me all in your face. Why would they say that? Where I'm from, we move at different pace. I heard the playback. And it sound like you a little snake, so you gon' stay there. Ain't no piecing up, yeah, you can say that. Who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone. Think my trust is gone. Think my
All right, what do we got here for viewers? Looks like we got about 25.
All right, folks, welcome to Faribault, Minnesota, the Seco Varani Invitational Tournament. How many years has this gone on now?
This is the 41st annual.
41st annual, 41 years. I'm only 49 years old. That tells you something about this pool tournament.
And we got a heck of a match first round.
Yeah, this
Rob
is
Rob Matson versus Danny Olson, first round.
Yeah, this is
Arguably the top two in the tournament.
so. This is actually the pick of the litters for this particular Calcutta. However, that pick of the litters were a little bit questionable. I might have put Rory Hendrickson up there in those pick of the litters, but yeah, it's this is going to be a heck of a matchup. And we got Danny racking the balls. I'm assuming they're playing rack your own, and it's winner breaks, race to 5. So Danny with his monster break.
Yeah, this should be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and guess whoever bought Rob Matson or Danny wasn't looking for this as a first round matchup.
No, not at all.
So now this is interesting. Look at this. He's going to the side rail. This might suggest second ball break. This isn't what I expected.
No, because he's got a pretty powerful break.
All right, and
popped him pretty hard, almost scratched.
All right, so he's got balls out in the wide open. He's most definitely going to be going with stripes here.
Right.
He's going to be thinking about that 15 ball a little bit.
Let me pull up our chat here so you can see it, Tony.
That's outstanding. Second ball break-in for Danny Olson that's throwing me for a loop because he's got a monster break. He likes to go right down the middle and blow him up. But the result he got here is outstanding.
All right. I got our middle screen set up here, so you should be able to see any chat that comes in on this one.
Okay, outstanding.
And I'll see it over here too. So.
I like Danny to obviously to go with stripes here. He's looking at a few different starting options. And although you might think that the ball below the 6 is at the 10 or the 12, you might think that's a trouble ball. Really, it isn't. He's going to try to get himself. He's going to try to take care of these 3 stripes that are down here by the cue ball now. Get that situation.
Play for that combo there.
Don't rub that 6 to her. All right. Once he gets this situation taken care of, he's home free from there, I believe. Especially if he can play this combination and shoot the 11 and use that 15 ball, come off that 15 ball, go one rail and around the 4 to fall in on the 12. If you fail to fall in nicely on that 12, you can shoot the 9, kill the cue ball, and you can shoot the 12 in the side.
Yeah, he just kind of went around and looked for his options to get on that 12 there.
Yep, and so some guys would even go as far as to play position on the ball before the 9. That's not the way I would do it, but.
Oh, you missed it.
Pokey danders.
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
Maybe a little first match.
Right. Little jitters.
Rust. I won't call it jitters. I don't think he's nervous. I just think rust.
Took it for granted. Thought it was pretty simple.
Yeah.
Didn't cinch the.
So like I was saying, it would have been nice to pocket that ball. You shoot the 11 ball in, shoot that 15 ball in, and you go around that 4 ball falling in on that 12, and then you're out. Have to be careful giving these extra opportunities to Rob, because even though he's got that ball tied up down there, Rob is he's Rob Matson.
He was real close to getting on that. Now he's struggling there.
Well, he can go down table and deal with that 5 and the 6, and he can use that 4 ball in the side pocket to either go into that ball that's tied up on the 11, or even fall in underneath it and shoot that ball past the 9 ball in the corner.
Right. Bottom left corner. Yep.
So.
Oh, wow.
All right, well, a little pressure here, guys. You're getting to see it firsthand.
And they probably didn't expect to play each other this early.
Nope. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's exactly what's going on here.
They're just feeling it a little bit.
Whoever falls into their comfort zone first is probably going to pull ahead. So Danny is straight in and roll forward out of this. Expect him to roll forward just far enough so that he can shoot the 15 ball in and go into the 211. I don't think he wants to leave those tied up. He'll shoot the 15 and draw over into that 2 ball, opening those up, having that nice hanger to following, breaking those up.
It'd be pretty good. Good angle there.
Yep. The only thing you can do wrong here is miss the 2 ball. You definitely want to go into the 2 ball, not the 11 ball. You don't want to go into both of them on the underside. You want to go into that 2 ball. That's your target.
Well, he went into 11.
Yep. And he's going to be fine.
He's
He turned
fine,
out
yep.
just fine.
I'm going to start sharing this. If you viewers out there can start sharing the feed, get the numbers up. This is a big match right away. Start the day off.
So now, why did I say that you want to go into the 2 ball? Here's a good example of it. Now he has to shoot this ball in, and I'm not saying there's a problem here. There really isn't. He has to shoot this ball in, and he's going to get on the correct side of the 11 ball so that when he shoots the 11 in the side pocket, the ball will float down table for the 8. It's not the biggest problem in the world. But if you go into that 2 ball solid, and the 11 ball goes into the side rail and out again, you can shoot the 11 ball, and now you're shooting that hanger in the corner, that 10 ball, to get on the 8. It's a lot more simple to get around the table. It solves your problems, and it forces you to have less odds of getting in trouble. Danny can come up with too steep an angle here and then make this difficult for himself. He could have gotten on the wrong side of the 11 and made it hard to get on the 8. You know, any number of things could go wrong. He's looking at shooting it, if it's possible to shoot that in the corner now, but he, you know, so this was more complicated because he didn't go into that 2 ball full. Now Kevin McGrath on the table next to them got up there and ripped the break pretty good. Made a couple balls on the break. He's playing against, I think he's playing against Nick Hansen. He's a sleeper. The guy that.
Who'd you say? Kevin
McGrath. It's easy to say, oh, Kevin McGrath is probably not going to do well.
Look at this.
Tournament.
Oh.
All right. So
cut that in the side and came around and
this is exactly where I think Danny's going to actually find a way to make this ball. I think he'll spin it in. He's tall and lanky.
Right, he could reach this. And
you know who's great at this shot? Scott Powell.
Yeah.
He can reach all the way across the table. He's got long fingers. So
he's like 6'8".
Yeah. So he can use bottom right-hand English to spin that 8 ball in if he can reach it. Now me, I'd be belly hook.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
And me, I'm too short. So
you understand. You get it. Yeah. So,
he's really got to put a lot of right on this. He's
sometimes guys with Danny's build, the tall, lanky, fit build, they have some advantages that you don't really think about, and that's one of them. So.
Ozzy, I think the bush light will be safe for you once you get here. I'm definitely not having any.
He is lining up as if he's swinging.
Let me see. Yeah, that was tough.
Yep, it was a very difficult shot to shoot that way. He really had to get to the end of the table to swing at it and get the power needed.
Kind of surprising start to the first game, but
yeah, you don't expect it, but you know it happens a lot more often than people think. It happens to me quite a bit.
Larry Peck, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated, buddy. Oh. Yeah, a little funny on that, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that Rob cannot
jack up and make that 6.
He cannot make that ball in the corner, the 2 ball in the corner. And so he's going to be looking to go off the side of the 5 and run the cue ball down table and hook Danny on the 8.
Yep.
And
that's probably the safe shot.
Yeah. Oh. So
what's he doing? He looking at?
I don't know.
Well, they do have that rule that if they're frozen, you can hit straight through it.
But I don't see a shot where that's useful. I don't.
If that 6 is wired, he could.
Oh,
he's going to try and throw it.
I don't like this. Oh, wow.
Yeah, because they're frozen, you can do that.
So I didn't know you could throw it that far. You know, the angle looked like to me it wasn't pocketable. I'm wrong.
I guess most tournaments you play in, you cannot hit that ball like that, correct?
Yeah, Valley's the only place that I've ever been seen people able to shoot through a ball like that. But I'm going to be real honest with you. I was so wrong about that shot. I actually didn't think he could do what he just did. Rob is a little tentative there. He should have gone in and out and been off that side rail a little farther. Well, there you go. One on the board. Board.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and say that the most important thing in this situation is not necessarily getting that point on the board, but it's what you do right afterward. You know, the game's over with. Short memory is useful. But pocket a ball in the break and then start over in the new game. That's huge. You forget about all the mistakes made in that game if you break and run the next one.
Right. Yeah.
It's
completely gone.
Yeah.
And then he hits his gear.
Yep, you're up 2-0. And with winner breaks, could turn into 3-0.
So, folks, I have the CompuSport bracket on the description. So you can click on that, the description of this post. That should take you to the Seco Varani page on CompuSport, and you can just choose from the drop down for the Seco Varani 8-ball Invitational.
I am looking at your Fargo rating. This is the first time that I've ever realized that Rob Matson and Danny Olson are so closely rated in the Fargo ratings. 9 points apart. That's surprising to me because I know that Danny has a lot of road experience, a lot of travel. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, that's
like double kissed in.
Yep. So,
Danny growing his hair out.
yeah. Sporting the Carhartt stocking cap with the long hair. So I'm going to the Dominican Republic on a vacation here not too long from now, and when I go there, they're big pool fans there, believe it or not, in the Caribbean.
Really?
You wouldn't think you'd see that a lot, but yeah, they are. And
There you
one
go.
thing about the Caribbean, you have to wear a pool glove, and I'm noticing that Danny's wearing that pool glove.
Yeah, a lot of humidity.
Yeah, even you don't see a lot of guys playing with cues with a wood shaft. They're almost all like the fiberglass shaft.
Are they?
Yeah. And so I kind of thought, I go there quite a bit. I have friends that live there, and I thought, maybe I'll buy one of those and get used to it, just so that I can goof around with my friends.
You haven't
down
made
there
the
once in a
switch
while.
yet, huh?
No.
Have you? I was wondering how much you've been playing.
Not at all. I haven't played for 4.5 years at all. So. But
I switched, and I definitely like the carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Because it's smoother for one, and it just the hit just feels more pure than the wood shaft. But
look at this.
I think you'd like it.
Okay,
Wow.
so Danny, in an effort to open up those balls, which I think was a very good effort, he might have gotten a little careless there. I do not necessarily like his plan of attack here. I think he's in a little bit of trouble now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Yeah. So the ball that he just shot was potentially an opportunity to open up that 2-ball. He can still use the 1-ball, shoot it in the corner, and draw into that 13-ball and open up that 2. But yeah, he's made this a little bit more complicated now.
Good morning, John. This definitely is a good first match.
There's a bar table 8-ball champion. I would think he would be here at this tournament.
Yeah, John, did you get an invite? I think he's in Minnesota now, aren't you, John? I think you're helping out at Moorhead Billiards. That was a good shot.
All right, so
Looks like he's in the clear here.
yeah, I think he's all right.
Yeah. Good position here, and I think he's out.
So Ryan, that's a good question. In this tournament, there's no kitchen after the break. They did that in an effort to try to speed up the tournament. So if you break and scratch, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table. I know that the rules are posted as VNA rules. That's one of the exceptions.
Yeah, I did put that on the screen too, but it is a modified.
Yeah,
it's a mixture of both BCA and VNA.
Well, yeah, I mean it still is predominantly VNA rules. So, but that's one that's different, and it actually has made a difference in the pace of the tournament. This tournament has a few features that have made it difficult to get the tournament completed. One of them, it used to be famous for double dipping, and that's not something you can control. It was amazing how often a player would come to the loser side and then double dip the guy that won the winner side. It happened a lot. And so a person would find themselves here until, 1, 2 in the morning on Sunday night. So the 8 ball is on Saturday and the 9 ball is on Sunday. And that's pretty rough to do that and then drive home and then go to work Monday morning.
Right.
We're all blue collar warriors in this room. So that's, they had to make some changes in order to try to improve that situation, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's too bad, John. Maybe next year, huh?
Yeah, John's a solid 8-ball player. He belongs pretty high up in this field.
Can he just play a carom shot off that too?
I think that's what his intention is here, but I don't know. He's pretty comfortable moving the cue ball around the table. He might be using inside English, going to the end rail and bringing it back down again.
Yeah, so he could be. Yep.
It's a thin enough cut that you might be able to get away with it. But you can lose it.
That did not grab very well.
All right, so once again, my ability to predict chaos is at least accurate.
The ball before that one, I think just ended up drawing it back way too much, like 6-8 inches too much.
Yeah, I think if he was watching this from our point of view, he might have chose a different path. But wouldn't that be a luxury that a lot of people would like to have?
Rich thought about pulling down there's a big screen here, either playing the stream, which then the players could see the above view, or he's going to play the football games on it.
One of the things I used to like about like the DNR tournaments, CNN type tournaments, the year-end league tournaments, MoMA did it for a few years. They'd have them in like the hockey arenas, and you could go and sit in the bleachers and watch people play their matches while you're sitting. Look at that shot. Ooh, that's a heck of a shot, but now he's in a pickle. Yeah. I used to like that elevated view because you get a good view. You could watch people and see just how good a patterns people play or how good of shooters they are.
Yeah, they do that for the Mankato tournaments at the Civic Center, so you can go and sit up there in the bleachers.
I love that. I used to love just sitting up there in the bleachers and watching people play when you're waiting for your matches.
Take a nap, maybe.
Yeah. I am guilty of having said to people more than once, sometimes I just like to be around pool and watch the balls roll around. There's times when I just enjoy pool that much.
That's kind of why I'm doing this, to tell you the truth. I enjoy the game enough to actually set up something like this, and so everyone has something to watch at home, because I watch a lot of streams at home.
All right, well, he took a swing at it, and that was an awfully difficult shot, but I'm going to go ahead and say that
Rob's out.
Yeah, Rob's going to finish this one off. And this was a really important opportunity for Danny to keep things from getting out of hand, because I'll say one thing about Rob, and I think majority of pool players will agree, if he's anything, he's a front runner. You do not want him to get out on the open on you, because he will just roll right through you. So
I was wondering what he's going to do there.
I think he's planning on getting on the side rail and shooting a 3. And,
Get on that 3 from the 2.
Be careful with Rob Madsen and letting him get out in the open. He can get rolling.
Yeah, he can. Oof. Fast and loose.
I've lost.
Oh, he's got it there, I guess.
I saw him beat a guy in Kansas City one time. Raced a 9-9 ball, and it lasted like 27 minutes or something ridiculous like that. It was just the shortest match I've ever seen in my life. And it was a really good player. It was like Andy Quinn or some real champion. It was just shocking.
Did Rob ever do that speed pool and Vignier used to have?
I don't know about that one, but I'll tell you a story about Rob. So Rob and I were doing some pool table stuff together. This is going to be Rob going up 2-0 here. And we went to the BCA trade show. And so our goal of going to the trade show was to learn as much as we could about different products so that we increase our ability to do different work and set up pool rooms and stuff like that. and Diamond was having a speed pool 3-ball contest. It was thinking 3-ball or 4-ball. And the winner of the contest got a 7-foot diamond home table.
Oh, wow.
And we were only about halfway through the first day of the trade show. And we were there for 2 or 3 days, I think. And Rob is so, like, once he gets dialed in on something, you can't get him off of it, right? He was so dialed in on that thing that it got down to the final day of it, and he broke and made a ball on the break, and before all the balls even stopped moving, he shot another ball, and then when the final ball stopped moving, when it came to rest, he shot that ball in, and he won the pool table doing that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like he was moving so fast that the balls couldn't stop moving fast enough for him to shoot them in.
And it was a 3-ball?
It was like 3-ball or 4-ball speed pool, yeah. And
I've never heard of that.
They had hundreds and hundreds of attempts at it throughout the trade show, and so I think to this day, that's the pool table in his house. It's like a blonde-colored diamond 7-foot table. I don't know for sure that that's the one.
If we get him on here today, we can ask him.
Yeah, but he won a pool table. They shipped it to his house. I was so mad at him. I'm like, Rob, we came here to try to gain product knowledge and stuff from this trade show. And you're busy playing pool. And he says, well, and he looks at me and he goes, well, how much product knowledge do you think that I need to get in order to make this much money to pay for this pool table? And I started laughing. I'm like, okay, yeah, I see your point, dude.
That is a good point.
Yeah, so, but yeah, he is a lightning fast pool player when he gets rolling. So, yep. And he broke and made a ball. He's up 2-0. He's probably feeling like, hey, I don't have any reason to be uncomfortable here. I can just relax and shoot.
Float this forward a little.
Yep. Danny, his best chance at doing well in this match
11
is
goes.
for Rob to not get out here. He's in a lot of trouble if Rob gets out.
Got to get on this 15 right here. Perfect.
Don't get jacked up. That's important not to get jacked up. That's important.
You need to be tall for this shot or shoot it left-handed.
I can't reach this one either.
Yeah, he's not going to reach it.
It's a bridge. I have a really nice bridge. A guy that he plays some tournaments here and there made me a bridge, and I really like it a lot. And,
really?
Yeah, it's
homemade.
Custom made. Yeah, it's custom made, and it's actually it looks plastic. I'm not sure what the material is, but it's outstanding. It's bigger. It's bigger.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Oh wow, he did. Yeah, he hit that pretty good. Kind of hopped it around that 3-ball there.
I wish I would have had the other view. He kind of just went down on that quick and just fired it because he was reaching quite a ways.
That's one of those shots where if you take too much time, you might slip.
Right.
Yeah.
I've seen people on this type of floor spit on the floor too to get some traction, and then you rub your shoe on.
I actually have never done that. I don't know if that's effective or not.
It definitely does help.
All right, so here's this shot right here is critical. Is he going to go between the 1 and the 6, or is he going to stay up above it?
Oh, that was pretty natural shape.
Oh, boy, he spun a little inside English on that and went between them. He did a nice job. He actually undercut that ball about as much as you can. These valleys allow that. If he did that on a diamond and hit it that way, it wouldn't have went in.
Right.
It would have rattled.
Yep.
So
we'll see that today.
Yeah.
Shooter's front desk. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
I'd like to thank all my sponsors. I appreciate it. You can see all their logos on the screen here. Periodically through the day, I'll be running some ads for them. They're a big reason why I'm continuing to do this and continuing to improve this stream.
If you get the chance to come down here, you really got to see this. I was surprised. I did a little bit of this last year with you, and what I was looking at for equipment last year versus what you have sitting in front of us here today, you've really invested in this.
I have. This year, I actually invested a lot.
Yeah, it's impressive. I definitely know now for sure you're not making any money at this.
No.
So you better enjoy it.
I'll probably be in the hole for a while, but
yeah,
I enjoy it. Kind of started out as a hobby. I wanted to see how professional I could make it look. And
yeah. Well, I hope a lot of people support you because where you're at now, people really have opportunity to see some really good quality stream. The difference in clarity between last year and this year is
gotten a little better. Yeah.
Significant, yeah.
Streaming in general, just has become more popular, so the equipment has gotten better over the years.
All right, guys. So what we saw here, the tale of two tapes, right? You got the guy breaking head ball. He hit him a little off the rack. He didn't quite hit him firm in the right center and solid. And the result was he splattered him wide open, didn't make a ball. He almost made a ball, but he didn't make a ball. Danny went second ball, and the ball flew right in the corner. So I don't know if that's a result of Danny knowing something about the table, or maybe, doesn't know anything at all. That's just how he wants to break this tournament. But we'll see how that shakes out throughout the rest of this match.
This has got to be a rack where Danny gets out and gains some confidence going into the next rack.
I don't have any there's no question in my mind that Danny's going to get out here.
Right.
So this is a lot of stop shots. Very little cue ball movement.
Yep. It's almost stop shots, maybe just a hair of a movement from the...
10, 11, 9, 14, 10.
Yeah.
I mean, 12, 11, 9.
10 was the last
10,
ball.
8, yeah. Yep.
14, maybe drift the cue ball a little bit using the 14 to get to the straight on the 10 or whatever.
Exactly.
Don't even have to do that.
Yeah, I think Danny's probably...
Unless he stops us and has a 10 in that corner, then
actually
probably not. He's going forward off the end rail.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's not playing for the 10 in the corner and the 14 last, actually. But he doesn't have to. He can do whatever he's comfortable with. This, I think, is the more correct way to go. But
yeah.
So whenever you look at, you're looking at these shots, and I know it's difficult on stream. I've seen it before on other people's streams. You look at the shots, and it's a little bit hard to tell one ball from another, and it's also sometimes the angles are difficult. And the one thing I know is difficult for me is to be able to tell how much a guy can cheat a pocket. And on the Valley bar table, that is the one place where you can manipulate the balls in, spin them in.
Oh, yeah.
You can, and so occasionally I find myself forgetting about that aspect. When he shot that ball in to get on the 14 on the side, he actually cheated the ball in the corner a little bit, and he got a lot more action going into the end rail and out than I would have thought he could. So I might have seen it if I was shooting it, but from here I forgot all about, cheated a little bit, and he can go out, play position.
And
in the corner.
I believe like the top 8 tables here, 1 through 8, got recloth and new rails,
okay.
I believe.
Okay, so they're springy.
Right. Which these are John Stitch's tables, who runs the MPA tournaments throughout the nation now. And they play pretty good. I think he does a good job.
They're consistent. Yeah, the one thing I will say about John and his tables is from one table to the other, they play pretty consistent. You don't see a huge variable from one table to the other. So if you get used to one, you're going to be pretty okay for the most part on all of them. Okay, second ball break again. Corner ball flies in again. All right, so here's the deal. There's only 2 reasons that happens. The first one is the table just happens to break that way. The second one is sometimes a guy is racking the balls in a way that the corner ball is more likely to go in there. If I'm Rob and I'm seeing that happening, I might take a peek. But, Danny's a good guy. I don't suspect him to be a guy that's wiring the corner ball on purpose.
So you're saying, say that was a Magic Rack 8-ball rack, that corner ball should not be wired the way it is?
Yeah, if they're all racking tight, that corner ball shouldn't. In 8-ball, it shouldn't fly in like that automatically. But some tables, the way the balls rack in the rack area, sometimes there's just the right gap in there, and it just flies right in. I found that on the diamonds quite a bit. So I actually break 8-ball, second ball on the diamond 7-footers quite a bit because that ball likes to go in a lot. On the valleys, I like to break head ball most of the time, but I'll try that second ball a few times and see what happens. So Danny has made that corner ball, deliberately gone in.
The table wouldn't be the reason for that. It's just the rack and the way the different set of balls, maybe? Or?
So it could be something as simple as the way somebody else has racked the balls a bunch of times before you've played on it. Right. The rack area can be a little vary from area to area. So a good example of that would be sometimes players that aren't as avid a player will rack the balls a little bit high above the spot, and then you see those little white dots are not quite lined up with the spot anymore.
Yeah.
And then you go and try to rack them, and they might rack a little funny. They might like try to roll forward. So, yeah.
Wow, I'm surprised he did that.
Yeah, he is.
He made that tough there.
He's not looking like he's dialed in yet.
No.
Yeah.
I thought he could hold that on the bottom rail to hit the 10 on that side.
I wouldn't have expected him to go into those balls. He could have fallen in on every one of them. And typically, players as good as Danny don't want to move balls around so much.
I think he might. Well, that's a tough window to get into. If he rolls down, try to get on the 14.
He's going to have to shoot his way out of trouble here. He can't.
Yeah.
There's no question. He's going to cut this
I don't know
ball.
if he can.
I think he might be.
Or he's just got to go straight up the rail. Otherwise, yeah, you might be playing the 10, huh? Cutting that in.
I think he's going to cut that 10 ball in the side pocket.
And hope for the best. Going around.
Yep, he's going to run the cue ball a little bit.
He might
He's
run.
got that 7 ball to kind of help him pocket it, make it easier so he can focus on the
He
cue ball.
might run into the 14 here. Hard from the camera angle to tell.
Well, the reason I
Where
would
it's
choose
gonna
this
go.
shot is because of that 7 ball.
Yeah, look at that. I didn't.
So now if
He's got a shot, I think.
he can kind of stun roll that 13 ball. Stun roll meaning put a little bit. Yeah, it's 2-1, not 3-0, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. He can stun roll that
Thank
cue
you.
ball. He can put a little bit of draw on that 13 ball. You don't really want to draw it. You just want to like kill it, which will help it fall in naturally on the 14 ball. You can slow roll it.
Yeah, this is kind of a touchy shot.
Yeah. Luckily, it's far enough off the end rail that he should be okay as long as he pockets the ball.
Ooh.
There you go. So now you've just gotten away with murder. Just roll this ball in, take the middle of the gap between the 4 and the 5, and shoot the 8 in the corner.
Well, first match of the day, and I already messed up the score. It's a good
okay.
start.
That's okay.
Starting out hot.
I think you're fantastic.
At least somebody does.
Yeah. So he's, I know what he's thinking here right now. He's worried about catching the bottom of the 5, so he's thinking about just going into it so that he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, because the 8 go by the 3? Yeah,
Yes,
it does.
it does.
Couldn't he
I
roll
would
it forward, possibly?
Yep. I would
From
just
that
roll-
angle, it looks like he can.
My first choice here would definitely be to just fall in the middle of between the 5 and the 4. I
See
wouldn't care where
how
I
the
am.
top angle almost looks like it's more angle, but then when you do this front shot, it looks like he can just kind of put maybe a little bit of inside, slow roll it with inside, and
I think that I think he'll be okay. He can just roll this right in, like you said, tiny bit inside.
is it 3-1?
I'm just easing this ball in the hole.
It's 3-1, isn't it, Tony?
You lost me now. I don't. Let's see when the ball swings.
Well, they're up.
I thought it was 2-1. So
I think it's 3-1 too.
I've been paying attention to this the game by game. I'm guilty.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Oh, yeah, darn it.
Watch that, Charlie.
Oh, so he's taking it. He just decided to take it all the way out of the equation and move the cue ball around. And congratulations, Danny. That was a heck of a-
I didn't see what he did. What did he do?
He
came...
ran the cue ball around.
Oh, did he? Wow.
And
Excellent shot. All right. 3-2 now, right?
okay. All right. So, sorry, I'm participating in some recreational
Yeah.
goofing off here.
Yep, so am I.
Got to do something. I'm not. Did not buy a player in a Calcutta. I have no. You know, I might have sentimental people I cheer for, but I have no partiality here. So, so second ball break. Here we go again. Let's watch this corner. Okay, now the corner ball doesn't go in. So you know that's he did make a ball.
Change the shot here.
This is exactly what I'm referring to when I say that I think that it's just the rack area. No, I don't have Danny Pig being a guy that wires the corner ball. I think it's this table just.
I wouldn't put it past him, to tell you the truth. I don't know him that well personally, but
Yeah.
play enough pool in your life.
Yeah.
There's just little things you're gonna do.
Well, it missed by about 2 balls that time. So he, whatever he, you know, and it looked like he hit him about the same. But look at this, you know, how separated these balls are.
First mats were already messed up.
So the balls were really separated. They're unusually separated.
Yeah, they are.
I did not pay attention to how they were racked.
It's almost like they're all solids all on one side and stripes on the other. I did that for one full season.
Yeah. Unusual for the balls to be this separated, but I think Danny's going to go ahead and tie the match up. And what's dangerous about Danny, you know, this is why I was surprised that he went away from that head ball break, because when he's blowing the balls up and he's making a ball and they're just flying everywhere. I mean, he's got a warp speed break. He runs a lot of racks in a row sometimes.
Right.
I personally have seen him run the set out more than once. So
Yeah, I don't like a second ball break.
yeah. So, but he, you know, he knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
He knows what he's doing. He knows why he's doing it. So,
Ooh, I juiced it a little too much.
he
That's a new clean cloth, you know.
might be. He got on the wrong side of the 7 ball. You would have liked to have been straight in so he could roll forward and shoot the 5 ball next. Now he's on the wrong side of the 7. He's got to figure out how he's going to fall in on those balls down there. Me personally, I might be tempted to. I think he's got too much angle. I was going to say might be tempted to shoot the 1 and hold the cue ball and shoot the 7 and go into him and create my own situation. But I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's a little bit more of a pickle than that. So
What is he doing here? I don't know if he can hold it for the 1, can he? Hey, it looks like he's going forward.
he's trying to figure out how he's going to. I think he's made the decision. He's creating the angle.
Oh,
shoot
wow.
the 1 ball and then get on those balls. If he goes too far here, so now here he's got to go forward a little bit, because his tangent line going straight across that 1 ball is going to be entirely too close to that 4 ball. So he's got to get a little bit forward.
I don't know, that red circle definitely gets some English on it. A little more than what I'm used to.
He needs to, when he pockets this ball, he's going to have to get forward. Oh, see, this can get him in trouble.
Oh.
Combination it is. Now you're winging the 5 ball around.
That is not an easy combo, is it? Look at that.
Nope,
That's
it's
thin.
Not. It's not. This is brought with barrel from start to finish here. This is a big game.
Yeah, it is. It's huge.
Yeah.
And he's a little out of sorts this match so far.
I would say that if I could read Danny's mind, I'm going to say that he's having some trouble gauging the speed of the table.
Yeah.
It looks like
He's hit 2 draw shots now, like probably 3 or 4 inches too far.
Yeah.
In 2 separate games.
So, I don't think he's nervous at all.
No, I don't think he is either.
I think he just doesn't have the speed down.
But sometimes when you don't have the speed down, your confidence level will drop.
Betcha. He might be playing safe on the. No, he's playing the combo.
Ooh.
All right. Get off that 15 ball and you're in good shape. All right.
Oh.
Now all you have to do is lay up for the bank on the 8 in the side pocket.
Right.
Because you cannot possibly be lunatic enough to shoot this 5 in.
Yeah, because he's.
And try to draw all
It's
the way
not
back
enough
up.
angle. He's not going to be able to come off that top rail.
Folks, I'm just going to say this right now. If he shoots that 5 ball in the corner,
He might be able to.
and he uses that little bit of angle that he has to stun draw it.
Right.
You're going to see a stroke here. I would lay up and bank it.
He's going forward.
Oh. Is he gonna
He's going to play it off
shoot
that.
the 8 off the 13? I thought the 13.
It kind of looked that way, didn't it?
Oh.
From this angle, that's touchy. If he hits that just a hair too full, that may not go.
I feel like this is a mistake. I would have held the cue ball and just banked 8 right there. 5. That's a pretty bank shot there. All right, well, here we go. Young eyes.
Yep.
That's
Overcutter.
not young enough.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. I don't care who you are.
I am 100% confident that he would have given that bank better go.
Right. I think so too.
I kind of wanted to see him jack up and
Right. Try and draw that. Yeah.
That would have been a good TV shot, right?
Like you said, a stun draw shot. Popping off that rail.
So
Robbie's got that combo is wired, but I don't know if he's going to get down there anyways.
he's got some work here. He has to
think
he has to
this-
get down over on that same side rail so that he can shoot past the 8 and shoot that combination. That's really his only trouble. And
The speed shot right now to get there.
I think Rob would have liked to have a better angle on this 15 ball in order to fall in on that now. Either be more straight in so you can spin your way there, or be less straight in so the natural angle brings you straight across the table. Kind of got in that funny spot.
Oh,
That's what I was talking about.
kind of butchered that one, but
You got to hold your speed. You got to spin your cue ball and hold your speed at the same time. Yeah, what can Danny do with it?
I think he was throwing inside on that. He was actually trying to go 2 rails over there.
Yeah,
I would have went straight. Tried to go straight across. I don't know.
I don't think he could.
Maybe he was
safely
too
do that.
straight, like you said.
A little bit more straight in, and he could have used that English more comfortably to spin his way there. A little less straight in, the natural angle would have brought him across. He got right in the middle of the ideal spot there. So, this is the stuff that magic comes from.
Right. Got to pull off a miraculous shot here.
Can't shoot the 8 off the 11 in the corner up there because the cue ball slides in the side pocket. You can shoot the 8 off the 11 and go into the side rail under that combination, and it banks over towards that corner. That's a lot of energy, but it might come up short there. But that's now you're drawn into the near side nipple there. Yeah, man, I don't know what to call here.
Yeah,
I might
know
just
either.
roll that
I
8
don't
ball
like it.
on top of that combination and force Rob to do the work.
Yeah.
There's no realistic way to pocket the 8
He
here.
can't cut that in the top left. That's what he's looking at there to see if he's going to scratch.
I think
Maybe it's possible.
I really think your best odds are to make Rob do the work. Just roll that 8 ball on top of there and make Rob do the work.
I'm thinking that's what he's doing right now. Yep.
There you go. And, you know, this sounds like pity-patty, but that blue stripe there, it did get close to the rail. Why is that important? Well, it's not going to matter now, but let's say you shoot that 11 ball in the corner. That
Reacts
blue
different.
stripe being on the rail, when the cue ball goes into it, it has a habit of double kissing if you hit it full. And it stays there, and now you've used your piece, and you still have that ball tied up. When it's off the rail, it's so much easier to break out of there. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Rob is not going to use his material without feeling like he's got good odds. And Danny has very effectively kicked at that 8 ball. He's opened it up a little bit more, forced Rob to shoot a difficult shot. Rob actually has to pocket a ball here in order to keep from giving up a chance, a shot.
He's looking at playing that 14 off the 8. I don't know if that might be available once he gets there.
I would, if I was Rob in this situation, I would be a little uncomfortable, and I would not move quickly.
Right, he's in a kind of a tough spot there.
Yep.
It's tough to go into those right now, huh? Do you think he's doing it?
I think he's thinking about it.
You do not want to run into the 8.
And once again, that blue stripe being close to the rail. Now the one's off the rail, the orange one's off the rail, but the blue stripe being close to that rail. If you go into it and you hit it solid, it has a very good chance of double kissing and just staying right on the rail. So Rob might be thinking about putting the cue ball on that side rail.
Oh, he didn't. I don't think he got
hit it
there.
hard enough.
Oh my God. He give that up.
Well, I don't think
I think it goes. I think he's.
maybe we'll throw it in. Maybe.
I think it cuts right in.
Good. That's gracious. Is that a big mistake?
Yeah. I don't know. Standing up, looking at the table in the distance. I don't know. I think it goes.
I don't think he can make it because he would be shooting. I think
A lot quicker. Yeah.
He just was looking at banking in the corner. He is banking in the corner.
Is he?
Yep.
Wow. I thought for sure that cuts in.
All right, here we go, folks. Here's where manufacturing quality is huge, because the way that the point is cut on this rail will affect the shot. Double kiss.
Oh. That was close to doing that.
Dan the man. Nice speed. Very nice speed.
Rob would have been sick if that went in.
Yep.
Going for the combo.
Yeah, he's going to take that combo and then he's going to figure out his situation.
Yeah, he's sitting good now.
Nice shot. I think Danny really made the most of what situation he was in back
Yeah,
there.
he did. Yeah.
Nate, Mike. Hello, Mike. So when you hear the names Rob Madsen and Danny Olson, you think big break and runs, who's going to run the set out, all that. What we've seen here is
A little bit of the opposite.
yeah, first round. They say first round jitters. I just don't think either guy's really dialed in on these tables yet. So it's been whoever makes the critical mistake has lost the game. So.
And to the new viewers, these two were the pick of the litter, and they draw each other first round.
Yeah.
Actually, pick of the litter for both days, 8 and the 9 ball. They did both this morning.
Yeah, that's an interesting concept. So that's the first time they've done it here, and it's one of the first times I've ever seen it where they held the Calcutta for both days at the same time. So they'd call a player's name, and they would auction them off in the 8 ball and auction them off in the 9 ball. It's an interesting concept. I think it was effective.
Yeah, I think it went pretty well.
And I think it helps move the tournament along on the second day so people can get home a little faster.
Which I like.
Yep. So I think that's going to be big. Here comes Rob with now Rob is not breaking second ball, just so you know.
He's firing at that one.
So that's a very good break with a very poor result for Rob.
Wow.
Man, that is a good break too. That is so unfortunate. He gave himself a good rack. Hit the ball solid. I don't know that I would have changed a thing. Just didn't make a ball.
Right. Couple balls looked like they were going to trickle in.
And this could potentially be the reason why Danny is breaking second ball. He may have broke the balls a bunch of times, that ball, and not had good result. So there's no question in my mind that Danny is going to take this 14 ball here, which surprises me because of where the 9 ball is. But it was whether or not you want the 9 ball for a trouble ball or the 3 ball for a trouble ball.
Right. There was problems with both.
Yep. So
a problem with both.
Mm-hmm. So this is what he has chosen, and the 9 ball will be the issue he has to deal with. I would like him to address that soon.
You would probably like that too.
I would do it here. What I would do here
Follow
is I
the
would
12.
shoot the 12, fall in on the 13, and I would use the 13. I would either, you know, are you gonna? And that's what he's doing. So, are you gonna go into the 6? Or are you gonna try to go between the 6 and the 7 and just
float in there,
land in there?
I like that.
Yeah, whatever his preferred method is, well, that's his business. It's a matter of comfort with your skill level, I guess. Nick Hansen and Kevin McGrath are flunking away over there. The score is 3-2. I do not know who's ahead, but I will say that, you know.
Yeah, he's going.
Oh boy, look at this. Okay, definitely didn't see that coming. He used the force follow shot on the side and tried to fall in.
I mean, right away he looked at the 13 like he was going to go your route. I don't know why he didn't stick with that.
It's a creative way to do it if you're comfortable with moving the cue ball around. He's already proven he's not comfortable with that, but I guess
even if he got past the 9, you know, and underneath it, he hit it so hard that it would have probably went off that rail and either ran into the 6 or into the 7.
I would have been afraid of jacking myself up over the 6 or the blue one there, and that would have been my issue, my problem with that situation. So
now he's got it a little tighter to use that 13 to get on the 9.
Yeah.
As he pushed the 9 down a little bit more.
He made it more difficult, yes. And shooting the 9 and following the 1 in is more difficult because of the side of the pocket the 1's sitting on.
Yeah.
So
there he's getting on it.
And he might have gotten a little straight in, but he's still got enough angle to go after it.
Oh, yeah, he looks good there.
Now, if he's a real gunslinger, like if he's just a lunatic, like
fly into it.
you can shoot the 11 and go around and try to fall in there, but I don't recommend it. No, he's got enough angle on the 13. He's going to, I think that's where he's headed.
Yeah. So I'm trying to float in there.
Yep.
What's a better view? Let's see the top view.
Now, guys with really good cue ball control, this is not much of a challenge.
Oh. Look at that.
Wow.
That was a nice little touch on the 6, too, that kind of slowed it down.
I actually feel like he way overshot that. I would have thought he would have kept some angle.
Right.
And he got away with it.
End up short, if anything.
Yep. And he got away with it a little bit.
And that 6 helped him because it nudged it a little bit and slowed it down.
Exactly.
Otherwise, he would have been right on it.
Yep. So, and the man. Nice shot. Kind of glad I'm assuming he's going to get out here, and I'm kind of glad he is because I'd like to see this be a little bit more dramatic.
Me too. That was a great shot, though, by Dan. Has he got to put a extreme right on this? Slow roll it with extreme right?
I don't think. Yeah, he's definitely going to put a good amount of right and English, but I think he can just, you know, this is pretty effortless. This is a cookie cutter shot.
For a 745?
Yeah. High rating.
Yeah, slow roll with a bunch of right.
So, by no mistake of his own, Rob gives up possession of the table by breaking dry, and
right.
Danny is
now he might be kicking himself that he didn't second ball break.
Yeah, and I don't think that Rob's quick to change breaks. He knows he has a really good break. So
let's run a quick ad here.
There you go.
They can hear us during this ad, by the way.
Cool. So, CR's Pizza, awesome pizza. Do you know that not every Carboni's pizza is the same? I ordered a Carboni's pizza in Savage, Minnesota, and it was a good pizza.
The recipes are different?
But the recipe is different. The product and the recipes are different, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. The CR's Pizza, the CR's Carboni's is the best Carboni's I've ever had. So, yeah, it's
how do they get away with doing different recipes?
The sauce definitely is different. There's no question in my mind that a person could lose. They could beat me out of a lot of money by telling me I'm wrong. So, because I know food. So, yeah. But, yeah, the CR's Carboni's Pizza is the best pizza I've ever had at Carboni's.
So that's your number one in the Metro for pizza?
I don't know if it's my number one in the Metro, but it's definitely one of my favorites, and CR's is my favorite Carboni, for sure.
Good shot of Rob getting up and doing a deep breath.
Oh, yeah, that's all you can do. Okay, let's see the second ball. Okay, so
Oh,
the 7-ball.
scratched.
See, 7-ball went at that corner again, but he missed by about a ball, and this time he scratched. So he didn't hit it the same this time as he did the time. So maybe I missed that. Maybe he didn't pop it the same way. But yeah, that's gonna be huge because Rob definitely knows. Rob's feeling the urgency now to finish this.
So even though it says VNA rules on the screen, this is like a mixture of BCA and VNA, so he gets ball in hand anywhere in this tournament after the break.
Nick Hansen and Kevin McGrath, one mistake swung the match from being 3-3 to Nick is up 4-2, and Nick is at the table now. They are quietly having a very good match over there. They actually, I would say that the runouts and they've had less mistakes than our feature table. So that's a good little match up there. The score says 4-2. Nick is ahead, but it really is closer than that. It was literally just one mistake, and then it went from being 3-3 to 4-2.
You got a little play a stop shot on the 14 and
yeah,
13-15.
Change. Yeah, I think his intention was to get straight
Get
in
on
on
the
the 13.
yeah.
And he didn't. So now he's going to shoot the 14 and float down and finish his pattern the other way. So the thing is,
he's got a little angle on that 14. He can't just stop it there.
Regroup.
Right.
Compose yourself. Don't get irritated that you have to change your pattern.
Right. Because it's still very easy.
Yeah, it's still an advantageous position to be in, to be at the table right now. There's been times when I've been temperamental playing, and I would shoot this 13 and float into the 8-ball. Just because I'm so stubborn that I wanted to shoot the 13, I'm going to shoot the 13, and that's just a temperamental way to be. So this is not
coming
good,
out too
not
far.
Good, not good. All right, well.
He might be able to kill this with inside. Hold it for the 15.
I would say he's going to have to do, either he's going to have to shoot it in the side and kill the cue ball, which is hard to do, or he's going to have to let the cue ball rip the 15, and I don't like that shot at all. Rob is...
He is not cutting that.
Really good. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna shoot this 15.
Wow, that looks pretty thin from the top view.
It's not a problem to pocket the ball. It's how can you hold that cue ball?
Right. Come around the backside of that 13.
Yep.
You hit that perfect.
Yeah, he hit it real good. Don't check yourself up over the 5.
I think he's okay. He's got a little angle. Not really. He's pretty straight, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna have to shoot it.
The 8 in the
cutter and the 8 in the side.
Oh my! I thought he missed.
Lordy.
He might have even thought he missed it for a second.
If you have Rob in the Calcutta and you're watching him shoot this 8-ball, you're nervous.
Man.
Yeah, this is a big 8-ball. There you have it.
Drilled it.
Yep.
Wow.
Rob Madsen
good
goes
first
on.
match.
Yeah.
I
don't think either guy's going to go out and pump his fist in the parking lot, but I do. Is Nick drinking? No. I don't think Nick drinks a lot anymore. So I think Nick has occasional, but he appears to be drinking water or soda. This is Kevin. Kevin is at the table right now. Nick had something happened there. I missed what happened, but score is still 4-2 over there, and Kevin is at the table. About half the balls are still on the table there. So something went wrong with Nick's opportunity.
Let's run another quick ad here. You see, Shooters has got streaming now. They've been streaming quite a bit.
So that doesn't surprise me that they have the cameras.
I helped them out.
Did you?
Set it up yet.
So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I tried to watch that stream a little bit. He didn't, he doesn't have anywhere to mount those. Things are too far away.
He's got to do it on the ceiling, so he's kind of like angling them, to get the different tables.
Yeah.
You can move the brackets, around on the ceiling, but it takes a little bit of work.
It seems like a lot of distance, but
it's not. I mean, it's definitely watchable though.
Yeah, it's so what I like about the live streaming. A good example. I have a 4-year-old son, and when he was 1, 2 years old, I wasn't, I couldn't even. I really didn't have time to go anywhere. I like being able to turn it on and watch for a while when I just don't have anything else to do, or if I'm sitting at my desk doing work, I can turn it on my laptop and I can be doing paperwork and stuff. And so for me, it's fun to be able to do that. I don't always need commentary. Sometimes it's nice to be able to see the matches being played.
Yeah, me too. I turn off the commentary a lot.
Kevin missed a ball, and Nick finished off that rack. So Nick beat Kevin 5-2.
I don't know. He just called a match. I'm not sure. I don't know who's up next on this table. On the stream table. Run another quick ad here. Twin City Billiards.
So my friend Stacy Graham plays leagues out of there with a group of ladies, and she really likes it there.
Yeah, looks nice.
Yeah, she likes her team. She talks really well about her teammates, and she really likes the place. So
a lot of options in the cities for pool halls, and isn't there one in Bloomington that's going to be opening?
Yeah, a guy who a lot of people know from back in the day, we'll call it. My younger years, Paul Webster is opening up a place in Bloomington. I haven't been to his site. A lot of us know it because it's the old Crown Billiards site. It's Paul that's opening the place, and I know they have tables in there now, so they're doing work in there now. My understanding is there's electrical work and all kinds of different stuff that they're still working on, but yeah, I think it's going to be roughly the same size, same footprint as what Jimmy had, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, so Bloomington's going to have another pool hall, and I don't think there's going to be liquor there. So it'll be a billiard-oriented pool hall versus a bar. But I have to get in there and visit. That'll be important. So, hey. So we have a north side of the Twin Cities matchup that will be interesting here. We have Mike Pankoff, who is a Jimmy's Pro Billiards one-pocket aficionado, but he's a heck of a bar table player. And Nick Hansen, who also, I think he plays his leagues. I think he's playing leagues anyway, but he plays a lot of his pool out of CR's billiards. But Jimmy is also a Jimmy Wedge era. Jimmy Wedge friend and Jimmy Wedge type pool player. So both of these guys spend most of their time playing pool on the north side of the Twin Cities.
Mike, I've seen Nick on the CR streams often.
Yeah, so Nick likes to play in their weekly tournaments. He plays. I think he plays leagues out of there with some guys too. But
I don't know if I've ever seen Mike. Maybe I'll recognize him when he walks up here.
So I'll tell you what. I've had. Of all the local guys that people ask me about, I think Mike is probably the one. I can't tell you how many times people have asked me, how good does Mike Pankoff play on a bar table or games other than one pocket? Mm-hmm. It's easy to gauge him in one pocket because there's only a few guys in the Twin Cities that play him better than him at one pocket. But
he's got a 689 Fargo, right?
Yeah. Here's the reality. This is a solid pool player, and he's actually a class act. He's a really good guy. He's you don't have to deal with a lot of shenanigans when you play pool with him. He's there to win or lose. He's not going to put any moves on you. None of that. But I'll tell you, when you watch him play, you find out, especially in games where the balls are tied up, you find out that this guy's got a lot of shots in his bag. If you're in a situation where he has to bank a ball in to win the match, you're in trouble. If it's a safety game, you're in trouble. He's a very smart, a very intelligent pool player. Yep. So this will be
glad I get to see him play.
Yeah.
First time.
Way tougher than people would assume. There's no doubt about that. So I think if anything, he flies under the radar so much because he just doesn't go to a lot of events around. I think he's been going to more, and you have to excuse I've been a little absent from tournament play, but I think he's going to more tournaments in the last year to 2 years.
Okay.
But he didn't go to the big money bar table tournaments for a long time, and he lived here, and he was here. But you could go to Jimmy's Pro Billiards and play him some 100, 200, 300, 500 a game one pocket, no problem. So he was around. He just wasn't participating in the bar table stuff as much.
Oh, we got 158 viewers. Appreciate it. Share the stream. It's a free stream. This is also on YouTube. Just search Midwest Q Sports.
Cool.
There's a lag. Perfect timing.
I'm going to say that I don't know who the favorite is here. I don't. Really don't. I'm going to lean towards Mike. But I don't want to bet. So don't even ask me in the stream if you're thinking, ooh, if Tony likes Mike. Then, nope, not interested. I don't know how much Mike's been playing. I don't know what his current status is and everything. But yeah. Yep. I'm going to lean towards Mike, but not aggressively.
Coin toss.
Yeah. So, and I'm also going to say that if somebody told me the final score is 5-1, guess who won? I'm for sure going to say Mike. So, yeah. Although I do like Nick's game. Nick's scrappy. But you know what Nick is famous for that a lot of people don't know until they find out? The comeback.
Yeah.
He
got a lot of heart.
Yeah, he's just got something about him that if you get up in a race to 7, you're up 6-1 or 6-2 against Nick, that's when he is the most dangerous. He has it in him to really dig down and grind back in a set. Some people know that about him, but a lot of people don't. And I can't tell you how many times I've been at a big tournament and Nick's come back and beat somebody 7-6 or 5-4 when they've had him, and all they say is, "Oh, I can't believe it." Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. So
he's got the earbuds in.
I think I like Nick's break a little bit better. That's what makes it so hard to pick a winner here. Let's see what happens.
Nate, I would have to agree. Tony's pretty aggressive with his liking of Mike.
Boy, here we go. And of course, dry break.
Pretty wide open.
Yep. So wide open. So here we go.
Good starter for Nick.
Yep. Absolutely. I can tell you this, that when it comes to gambling, Mike is in action a significantly large amount more than Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike gets in a lot of action. He plays a lot of money games. Yep, no doubt.
What's the most you've ever played a match for in your day?
Well,
one single match.
One single match? Well, I had a little run. Let me think here. So I had a little run with a fairly famous guy down in Chicago, a guy named Jet, who was a really well-known Banks player. He actually won the Banks ring game in Derby City Classic one time. And so we played a couple times for 500 and 1,000 a game one pocket. We actually had 3 sessions where we played each other, and there was never less than 3,000 exchanged. But that's the most that I've ever gambled with one person. But I gotta think about that. I played a lot of $200, $300, $400, $500 sets, but the money gets ridiculous fast in a couple cases.
Yeah.
So there's one time I was gambling with a guy, and I don't even know for sure how much I was playing for. John Stitch was actually the one that was in control of the money there, and there was people betting on me that I had nothing to do with, and there was people that I was betting, and there was people. Yeah, it was a lot, and that was back when John owned the main event in Shakopee, and I know those sets were somewhere around $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 sets when you added it all up. But yeah, I don't know for sure. I'd say out of my own pocket was my exchanges with Jet. And that was
One pocket.
Yeah, one pocket is the most I've ever bet at. So, yep, I did have a couple situations where I got the chance to play some 500 a game 8-ball, but it it didn't last long. So it was only 3-4 games, and then they quit. But that was yeah. So,
Nick looks pretty good here.
yep, I like Nick to not make a lot of unforced errors. I like him to get out when he's supposed to.
I think he would have rather got on that 12 there before the 15. Just because of
I think he's concerned about those balls on the bottom rail.
getting an 8-ball.
Yeah.
Unless that 8-ball has a gap between the 3 and the 6.
Okay, so now here's a style of play situation. Nick is the kind of guy that will shoot his way out of trouble. You're going to see more distance between the cue ball and his object ball. So he's the kind of guy that he's a lot more comfortable shooting his way out of trouble, pocketing balls.
I was wondering if he was going to play that.
He'll move balls around more. He'll, he's a little bit more wild, but he's a, his foundation of his pool game comes from the 9-foot table. So you're gonna see a little bit more of that.
I think he was on the stream table often last year. I notice he likes to run the cue ball a little bit more than most.
Yeah,
running the balls more.
Because on a 7-foot table, it's not really as much of a guessing game when you're used to playing on a 9-footer, but it is usually your demise. That's the funny thing.
Yeah.
So you'd think that you'd learn.
He got good.
Yeah, and you're gonna see more of that from Nick than you will of most other types of players.
Right.
So, and I told this story. I know I told this story last year, but maybe we have new listeners or whatever, so I'll tell it again. Nick Hansen, a lot of people don't know, comes from the same school of pool that Jimmy Wetch does. And if you don't know Jimmy Wetch, he's the best player that's ever been produced by the state of Minnesota.
What school is that?
He owns Jimmy's Pro Billiards. And Jimmy Wetch learned to play pool here in the Twin Cities. There's a backstory there, but I'll give you the summary. Jimmy learned from playing a lot of the inner city players, but he learned from Joe Sod. Joe Sod taught Jimmy how to play pool, gave him the foundation of his pool game, and got him to be nearly a professional pool player. Jimmy was, I think Jimmy was a pro pool player with the tutelage of Joe Sod. Is how he got there.
Did that guy train other professionals, or?
Well, he taught Nick. And if you would have asked Joe Sod when he was teaching both of them, he would have told you that Nick was going to be the superstar and Jimmy was going to be the lesser player. Yeah. And so he really thought that Nick was the super mega talented one, and that Jimmy was going to be a good player too. But Jimmy was the one that excelled, and Nick, Nick was a great player, but Nick had a lot of different interests. Jimmy focused on pool, and then things turned out the way they did. Nick is super loaded with talent. He has a lot of skills that can be put into situations. There's not a shot he doesn't know how to execute. He knows how to do them all. There's no shot that he's handicapped by. So that's why I think sometimes that comeback stuff happens, because it really lights his fire as much as his maximum amount, and that's why he does that stuff. Joe Sod was a very well-known Middle Eastern guy. He taught Lori Bierendorf. If you've ever heard of Lori Bierendorf, she was a very good lady amateur player that came out of Minnesota. She played on the Women's Pro Tour a bit.
Yeah, I've never heard of her.
Yep. So Lori Bierendorf was a really skilled player. There was a lot of players that were touched in skill by Joe Sod. He had a really good influence on a lot of people around him. And he was also a cue dealer. He had a little cue shop at one time.
Ooh, scratch.
Oh, yeah. So, Nick comes from good stock. There's a lot of skill in his
sounds
stable.
like it.
Yep, stable. Now Mike, I know a little less about. I know that there's some of his background comes from Arizona. I believe.
Really?
And he spends a lot. He's really good friends with Buster, and very, very good friends with Buster. But I also know that Mike has some. I think he makes his living in the music industry, and I don't know a lot about that. But he's actually, besides being a really nice person, he's also a pretty talented person. So yeah, so there's some. You got two guys playing here that actually have more to know about them than just what you're going to see here on the table.
And look at Nate Zender says Lori B used to date his dad.
There you go. And there you go. And she lives in California now. And she was Lori Bierendorf was so good a pool player for a period of time that there was only one or two ladies in the Twin Cities that were doing a good job of beating her. And they were the ladies that we know now as the best ladies in Twin Cities. Chris Glass would be one of them, you know. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, she was super solid player. And, yeah, so, yeah.
Oh, this is a good table for Mike.
Yeah, that scratch on the break is proving to be potentially costly here. Uh-oh. Here come the excuses already. Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard your first I suck.
Kevin Morardi is standing here by us.
Yeah. Because what would you do otherwise? Focus on the Vikings? That's hard to do too. So there's a good example of some of the stuff that looks easy but isn't. Mike just stunned that ball in and cheated the pocket a little bit and moved that cue ball over just enough so he could pocket that 13 and eliminate that problem and make the 9 ball his last ball. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're good. I don't know if Mia is watching this, but if she is, or she's appreciating that Hot Mike is on the stream. So if
Hot
she
Mike.
Is,
nice.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's his nickname, Hot Mike. He's a handsome fellow. But if you're watching, hi Mia. Hope you're enjoying. I believe she's living in New York now.
There's a better shot of him.
There you go. Mia was a very well-known person that worked at Jimmy's Pro Billiards in Columbia Heights, and I think she's the one that gifted Mike his nickname, Hot Mike. So, but yeah, yep. So Nick is
all right. 1-1.
So I always thought this was interesting. When I'm not in the match, I think this is interesting. How your psyche can be affected by you didn't make a mistake. You broke the balls and you didn't make a ball, or you broke and scratched. You hit the balls pretty good, but the result just didn't turn out. It's not really something you can control, other than you're just hitting them good and then wait and see what the result is. But if you look at Nick when he walked over here, he looks like he's frustrated by that.
Right.
And I always thought that was pretty interesting. I thought that was pretty interesting that he's frustrated by that when in reality he really didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
And Mike was just made the best of that.
To tell you the truth, I get frustrated a lot for my break if I scratch on the break or I dry break, because I feel like that was my time at the table. I cannot do that. But like you said, it's almost a flip of a coin sometimes. If you're firing that head ball and hitting them hard, it's tough to, you're leaving it up to the table if the balls are going to carry them the cue in somewhere.
Yeah. So one great lesson I learned from Jimmy Wetch's coach while he was on the Pro Tour, Ed, was, you really can't control what happens on the break, but you can learn on the break. So moving the cue ball around, the way I select the break, the speed I break at. Well, there was a nice break there, and he pocketed a ball. So I make adjustments on the break, pay attention to those things and make adjustments. But I try not to let how the break turns out affect the way I shoot.
Right.
That's important to me because when I was younger, I did let it affect the way I shoot.
Mentally.
Yeah. And yeah. So younger players would be wise to try to separate those, disappointing skills versus disappointing uncontrolled results, So, I like Mike to get out here again. I think he would like to have a shot on the stripes. if he's
Yeah,
disappointed in
definitely.
anything. Yeah. And but I think he's going to shoot the solids, and I think
It's going to make it tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
To get on that 4 ball.
Yep. If he doesn't get on that ball, that'll be his only demise. If he would like to, he can go forward through this ball and try to pick at that ball now.
Right.
Or he could shoot this ball off that 13 ball. That's what he's looking at right now.
Yep. If that's doable.
Yep. And he's awfully skilled at shots with more than one thing going on. That's the one pocket thing. So he's really good at having more than one thing going on at a time in a shot. That's an intellectual advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of people might not think that, but it's concentration. I shot. Uh-oh. I wouldn't have drawn out of that. I really would have went forward.
Yeah, I don't know why he drew out of that either.
Well, he can see the 1 ball.
He's lucky he can see the 1 ball.
Yep. You can see the 1 ball. Now you got to shoot your way out of trouble. Different skill set. I like Nick shooting this 1 ball better than Mike. He's got firepower. Hi, Herman. I didn't see that until just now.
Herman the German?
Yeah. So I haven't gone to the pool hall a whole lot in the last few years, but I did go one day to visit my little buddy Dan. And while I was there, my son, who was still 3 at the time, met Herman. And
he really knocked that 13 out of there with his hand.
Yeah. And apparently my son thinks Herman's pretty neato because he went over and sat by him and was talking to him. And my son got a real kick out of Herman, which I thought was cool, but also scares me. So, yeah, because,
I don't know him.
He's a good guy. I'm just teasing him mostly, but yeah. So now my son thinks Herman's pretty neat. So he sat there talking to him and was walking over trying to talk to him while he was trying to shoot balls and stuff. Had to explain to him he can't do that. Yeah, Joey likes Herman. All right, so
get on that 5, perfect. He might have.
He's pretty close to perfect. He might be able to stun this and float that cue ball into that side rail. If he gets on that side rail, he'll have his choice of which direction he wants to go.
If he can't, then it makes it tougher. But
yeah, if he's shooting the 6, he might have to shoot the 6 and use the 5 to recover.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot either. As long as he's straight enough.
And he does it with such comfort. You see how fast he did that?
Right.
He's a good pool player.
Yeah, I would have went over there and looked at the exact spot you need to leave that cue ball. He didn't even look.
He's good. He's confident. He's a talented player.
He got really straight on that.
This is perfect. He's
good.
He's out, guys. Guys to be looked out for. He was tangling with Tim Tungem for a while, and he was beating him. And people were so shocked by that. That's when those questions were coming my way. How good is this, Mike? Is he really that good? Yeah, he's really that good. There you have it. Just like that.
All right, let's run another quick ad here.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right. With the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. Appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean.
Or a Twin Cities company? Or?
It's Mankato and Twin Cities.
Okay.
They're all over.
I had to have I thought I might have a root in my main line, and I had to have a company like that come on it, and that's who it was. So what you learn is...
It was JetterClean?
No, it was Roto-Rooter.
Oh, okay.
But what you find out is Roto-Rooter actually just calls other companies that they have in their system. So, and they just sub them out, and then they just charge you more than that company would have if you called them directly. So it's really you're just really costing yourself a lot of money. All right, head ball break coming. He made 2 balls right away this time. Here comes the 3rd.
Yeah, that was a good
ball. That was effective. Got a little clumperoonie there, but...
Yeah, he does. Kind of clustered up weird.
Nick needs Mike to not get out here.
He might have an angle to run into that 7-6 here if he wanted to.
Yeah, he might.
I probably would choose that.
I think you could get into trouble with both suits here.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a little angle in that one. He can try and choose where he wants to run into that 7-6 to make it effective. Nice.
I think he's
Is he going for the
route. He's going to shoot this 2-ball here or 4-ball, whatever.
Yeah, he's rolling that in.
Yep, he's going to go there first.
A little straight.
I'm going to say from here, he's not getting out.
He
got straight in
I
on
don't
the
know
5.
if I like that.
Yeah, he got straight in on the 5. I don't like him to get out from here.
If he had a little angle in that one, I'd like him to do something different there.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. I agree with you 100%. That was the way to go. This, man, he's in trouble. So he can't even get down table with the cue ball. I think if he had Harry Potter's wand, he couldn't get that cue ball down there by the 1 ball. So, yeah.
Got a hair of an angle, doesn't he?
I don't think so. Not much.
I don't know if he can get.
He can go forward. That's about it.
Oh,
he's not even trying. He's just laying up. All right.
not a bad shot, huh?
Well, if you can make that 13 ball in the side pocket.
14?
No, the 13 ball I'm talking about. You see the 13 ball?
You think that can go in there?
If that 13 ball goes in the side pocket, that's a terrible shot.
I don't think you shoot that. The 14 doesn't go.
We're about to see.
I don't think the 13. That would be a heck of a shot if he makes that 13 in there.
Well, we're going to see. He's calling it.
Yeah, look at that. You know Nick pretty well.
Yeah, if you can. So Nick's a shooter. He's not.
You see him do his little.
Yeah, he's a shooter. So what he's going to do here, he's going to do 2 things. He's going to roll at that 13 ball, I think he's going to rub that 11 ball. And if he's smart, he's going to hold his speed. He's going to make sure he hooks him on the 5 ball at the same time. He's got a few things happening here.
From this angle, it looks a little more doable.
Yep, and the cue ball is going to naturally hook you on the 1 ball as well. So he's hooking him on the 5 ball with the 8 ball. All right. So if he hooked him on the 5 ball, he's okay.
I think he did. And it looks like it.
14-2. So I like.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot.
Yeah. I like to overcut it more, and if you miss it, hit the point on the far side. But yeah.
Good 2-way. Has he got the 7 cut in the corner?
No, I don't think so. And even if he did have that shot to jack up over the 11 and do it, it's asking a lot of yourself.
It might be all he can try unless he wants a jump shot on this 5, maybe. Unless the 8's in the way. I don't know.
I would go over and look at where that 5 ball is, and I would look to see if I kick safe the 5 and I leave the cue ball where the 5 ball is. No, that ain't happening. All right. Well,
he's going for that 7, maybe, huh? Nope.
Oh, he's playing safe. So this is what I was talking about earlier.
This is a 1 pocket.
This is where he would have liked to have been under that 15 ball more. But this is where you don't want to be with Mike Pankoff. Nick might be okay because he didn't quite execute that shot as well. If he got that cue ball more on the bottom rail or under that 15 ball, I would like Mike from that point on. Trust me when I tell you that Nick is fully assessing the situation because he knows Mike. He knows that Mike knows exactly what he's doing here. Oh, there's another monster matchup.
Yeah.
Rory Hendrickson and TJ Steinhaus.
Some big matches early on.
So do you remember we had that little conversation by text message where I said if some of those top players bump into each other early, it might open up another part of the bracket for
for the lesser.
This is going to be a very interesting tournament. I'm not calling anybody in this tournament a bad player. I'm certainly not doing that. But if you are, say, in the bottom 50 percentile of skill in this tournament, you love it that Danny Olson and Rob Matson played each other, and now TJ Steinhaus and Rory Hendrickson are playing each other.
That's the top 4 Fargo rates right there.
That's what you wish for. Yeah. You let the monsters knock each other off while you're plunking off guys your own speed. Nick is not willing to fall into Mike's trap here. Not going to make life easier for Mike. Mike has no choice but to try to go. He's down material.
I have one ball off the 15.
Yeah, I like him to do exactly that. He's going to shoot the 5, try to get the cue ball down the table, and try to play the 1 ball off off the 15.
Hopefully it clears
that
for the
pocket.
7.
Yep.
Or
Yep, exactly.
clears for the 7. And stop
nice-
shot on the
the-
6.
Yeah, the nice thing about falling in on that one ball and doing this is when you're shooting the one off the 15, you get to play position on the 6 on the side. So here you get to hold the cue ball while you're doing it, and you get to play the 6 on the side, and then your 7 ball is your last ball. So holding that cue ball.
It's going to be kind of tough. The angle he's got.
No, it's a tough shot, but he's in really good shape because he can draw the cue ball and use the 2 rails to kill the cue ball.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. So
He's got to hit it hard enough to move the 15 out.
You're gonna see him just draw the cue ball, and he's gonna
come
draw it
over
out.
here.
Yep. Oh, if he hits it the way I think he's gonna, the cue ball should be coming off about where that chalk is on the side rail. I might even use a little bottom right-hand English when I shoot this.
Definitely.
just to
Hit
help
it a little more full and throw it with right.
Yep.
That way you can hit it a little harder.
It's super important that you don't double kiss this 15 ball going by it.
Yeah.
When you hit it, you got to get that one ball to go in clean after initial contact. There you go. He did it perfect. No, he did not. He didn't.
It was hard to hold that to get straight on that 6.
Yeah, he didn't quite.
He didn't put a lot of right
I
on
would
it,
have
did
pulled
he?
it in tighter to that corner. That's
Yeah.
what gets you the angle you're looking for.
Oh, he's kind of
banking it.
Bank. That was a
Got
good
it.
shot.
Hey, imagine that. One pocket comes into play.
Right.
Guy's so talented.
Easy bank for him.
Yeah, that wasn't particular. And he probably looked at that stripe by the side pocket as a sideboard to make it. So if he did happen to miss it.
Yeah, he didn't have to use the 9.
Oh.
That was good.
Pocketing balls with English is an important skill for one pocket player. Yeah, Nick's in trouble. If he makes a ball on the break here, he's in a lot of trouble.
Let's run another quick ad here.
Sir. Recently.
You should have said that when we were live here. Say it again.
Well,
now they can hear us.
Yeah, Nate, I'll be coming to visit you pretty soon. I actually almost bought a side-by-side for Facebook Marketplace recently. I need to do something there. I either need to put a plow on my F350 or I need to buy a side-by-side and put a little blade on it for my own driveway. So we'll have to talk about that. Yeah, that's a really good out, and it used a lot of different skills by Mike, and that's going to pump him up a little bit. That's going to give him confidence. This break is huge. Oh, you love the pool gods. Just when you're getting rolling, you know.
Right.
Oh, I feel pretty good. I made a nice out there. How about break dry? Keep the drama alive. Oh, this game is so brutal. You got it, buddy. Nate, I will come see you. Yep, I will. I've been wrestling with my inner demons regarding whether I should put a plow blade on my F350 or buy that side-by-side. Maybe you can sway me one way or another. Nick Hansen gets to the table with really
tough table here.
Yeah. He doesn't get a great opportunity to start. Here's what I like here. I'm a little bit of a lunatic, and so is Nick. But here's what I like here. I like shooting that 6 ball down there, but I like going rail first. I like shooting rail.
Just to get down the other end?
Yep. I like shooting it quicker, going rail first and pocketing that 6 ball, and so I can get my cue ball down table. He might not have to do that. Maybe from his point of view, he likes a shot down table. He can just back up the cue ball and shoot the 3 in the corner or something like that. But, yeah. I'm very confident going rail first and shooting that 6 ball on a valley bar table. No other table I would ever do that on, by the way.
They just called Rory up. Well, his match got done pretty quick with TJ, huh?
I don't know if they've even started it yet.
Well, I thought they just called Rory to a different table.
Rory's not capable of a fast match. All right, so Nick did not choose to do what I thought was cool. And he is really in trouble. Nick's in so much trouble, he'd be smart to try to kick the 1 ball inside.
Just leave the...
Yep. Try it.
Well,
Call the one ball on the side, and try to kick it in. Yeah, there's no. He's in trouble. That's a real problem. Rory and TJ are playing. Rory's breaking the balls.
Could have swore
Rory
they just called Rory up again.
No, Rory just broke the balls dry, and TJ's getting to the table over there.
Must have been somebody else. Got my earmuffs on. I didn't hear it clearly.
That is a heck of a matchup, too. Wow.
Yeah.
TJ's a very good pattern player, very clean. His patterns are very clean. They're very accurate. He makes really good decisions on putting the cue ball in places where he doesn't get in trouble. Oh, that's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul. That's a foul.
Looked a little funny from the top view.
Yeah, he hit it about 3 times there. But
oh. And the combo?
yeah, that's the.
It would be nice if it went for him, huh?
Yeah. If that ball goes, that makes a lot of things easier for me. Wow, there it is.
It's a big pocket.
Yeah, Valley. You love Valley.
Yeah.
I still remember shooting a ball kind of like that right there, basically that same shot, and thinking there is no way that this ball is going to go in. And I was playing in a team tournament, and Rob Matson was laughing at me. He's like, "What is the problem?" I'm like, "I can't hit this ball. It's not going to go in. It's just going to rattle." And he's laughing at me, and I shot it, and that ball went down lightning fast. I'm like, "What?" My brain was just telling me there's no way that ball's going to go in.
I mean, if you play on diamond tables your whole life, and then you want to go to a Valley tournament, you better go practice on a Valley because it's completely different.
Yeah, I like the Valleys. I like that it's a different style of play. There's some different shots to be had. I do. I really do like the Valley.
That makes one of us.
Yeah. If I want to slow roll balls, and I'll play on a 9-footer. That's me. Of course, everybody has their own preferences.
Yeah.
So I haven't been able to watch Michael Perrin Jr. at all, but he is at the table. It looks like he's playing a match that is 0-0. His opponent appears to have tried to run all the way out and didn't get out, and left him a wide open table.
It'll open up a bracket here, actually.
So, Junior works at a pool hall. You think that means he's going to play a lot of pool? I don't think that's what that means. I don't think that he plays more pool since he works at Jimmy's. But,
yeah, I don't know if he's playing much right now. I haven't seen him on streams at all.
I will tell you this.
Jimmy's doesn't have a stream, though.
When I first heard that Junior was working at the pool, I was like, really? And I went there, and I'm going to tell you something. That guy's good at his job. He's really good at it. He's on top of it. When people get done with the table, he makes sure the table's ready for a pool player to come in and play on it next. The table's clean and it's ready. Like you don't have to deal with someone else having chalk all over stuff. And there's no spots on the table where there's a bunch of talc and stuff from some guy that thinks that baby powder is the solution to the world's problems. And yeah, he takes care of he makes the tables and the conditions and stuff ready for a player to play on. And I really like that. And he's like on top of service. Like, you don't have to wait long for him to get something,
That's nice.
Yeah, he's good at that job. He's like really, but there you go. Here's a guy who's been in those places quite a bit and understands what makes it better for you to be there.
Right.
So, yeah, I was impressed. And people like him.
So Junior lost 5-2 to Mason Cook.
I think it's Cook.
I don't know. I want to say it's Cook. I think Rich checked this morning.
Okay.
I believe it's Cook. If someone's watching that knows Mason
You know,
from Wisconsin.
Isn't that how you spell Coke? Like the Coke refinery? K-O-C-H? That's funny
I
how
don't
many
know.
different ways you can put that.
Pretty sure it's pronounced Cook, but could be wrong.
So Taylor Broughton made quick business at Jeff Van Sickle. That's a solid result there. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I want to remind everyone that if you told me that the score was going to be 5-1, I would say that it was going to be Mike.
Mike, you might be right, huh?
And here we are at 4-1. I just think that Mike has some firepower. If the break's not an issue, then Mike is the,
He's looking pretty solid so far.
he's a good player. He's a good player.
Good. I got him in the $20.
Do you? Nice
Yeah.
job. So I'm looking at you got the tournament draw here, and I love this. So if you look at the bottom part of the bracket, I see a draw that's funny to me. And then the reason it's funny is because my first thought was, I looked at the bracket and I see Brian Keeling, I see Mike Fieldhammer, I see Jamie Pluta and Mark Weaver, and then I see Nick Marsalik. And the first thing that triggered in my mind was, I'll bet you Jamie Pluta loves that draw. And then I remember that there was a tournament one time that I was playing in, and I was rolling. I was playing pretty good. And Mark Weaver beat my pants. I mean, he beat me pretty good. And I was thinking I was going to win the tournament, and Mark Weaver, he really gave me a whooping.
Yeah.
And
Guy can shoot sometimes,
all
huh?
of a sudden, I went, that doesn't have to be a great draw for Jamie at all. That could be. And then I go, you know what? I think I lost a pretty big match to Mike Fieldhammer once, too.
Yeah.
And
He can definitely play.
that bottom part of the bracket could be a pretty good mystery. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out.
Yeah.
There's some guys in there that play pretty good, pretty solid pool. So I'm gonna be interested to see how that develops.
Yeah. I mean, none of these guys are really slouches. I think Mike Page posted something last week where it showed like the median for Fargo rates in the United States, and it was like, I want to say it was like low 500s. It was like the average.
I think that the problem that and you know what, I am willing to be told I'm wrong, but I think the problem with Fargo rating as a player from this area is you are more accurately reported than any other area. So if you're playing a lot of pool in this area, you're more likely to have a little bit of a higher rating, a little bit. But, if somebody knows more than me, then they can tell me I'm wrong, and I'm not going to really argue with them. But that was always the problem with tournaments like John's tournaments where the handicaps were. If John knew you were reasonably accurately handicapped. And if he didn't know you, you got to get away with murder for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think, being from the Midwest, this upper Midwest, I think the Fargo rates have a tendency to be a little higher and a little bit more accurate. And then if you go to other areas, you probably will find the little
Right,
chink
the lower
in there.
players are playing even with you.
Yeah. So but
Mike's looking good here.
And without knowing it, I was a prognosticator genius.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's not go that far.
well, it's
Well, he gives it to him.
absolute accident.
It was a good match by Mike.
Yep, Mike is he's a rolling player. He's got some firepower, a lot of shots in his bag. Like I said, we saw a couple safeties there that were big. We saw a bank shot that was pretty big for Mike.
Yeah,
But,
he definitely impressed me there.
Yep, he's a player.
Let's run another quick ad.
Pride in our work and commitment to our customers has always been the driving force behind Schmidt Siding and Window. And without your continued support, we wouldn't be who we are today, exceeding expectations and creating customers for life.
Thank you.
For your support,
Thank you.
for your loyalty,
Thank you.
for your trust.
Thank you for voting us Best in Mankato 10 years in a row.
And we look forward to the growth of our community.
Some dude.
I'll run another quick ad here.
I know that guy.
They can hear us during this one.
Nice.
Mr. Jay Zender.
He's got a good thing going there, doesn't he?
Yeah. We got a couple offices now.
Nice.
Lee Sewer and St. Peter.
I do a lot of business with State Farm as a contractor, so a lot of storm damage especially, and they're not such a bad company to work with. I used to get a little frustrated by them, but then, you know, after some years of dealing with a lot of other companies, I've grown to appreciate them. So I've got a great relationship with them. Yeah, I was wrong when I was younger that, you know, they're a big company, so they're aggressive when they deal with contractors, especially in storm restoration.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand that more now. Yeah, State Farm, good company. Certainly better than some of the other ones out there that I've dealt with. North Star. Yeah. So, but yeah.
Like Junior's pocketing an 8-ball over there.
I will say this. I have said this in the past, and I will stick by it. The most explosive pool player in this tournament for the money when he's on his game is Michael Perrin Jr., bar none. That includes Danny, that includes Rory. There is no player in this room for the money when he's on his game.
Rob?
All of them. When he is on his game, there is nobody in this room that plays the level that he goes to for the money.
He started when he was young, gambling
He spent
at
his
shooters.
whole childhood in a pool hall. Yeah. Yep. So,
we got Rich showing us a couple matches here that we could have up.
Yeah, I don't have a preference. I mean, Jamie and Mark could be interesting. Yeah.
Jamie, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, there isn't anybody in this room that's traveled all the way to Chicago, Illinois, and told people while he was driving, I'm going down there to bust the whole pool hall, and then did it.
Didn't he play
Ike, and destroyed him? It wasn't even close.
And that was one pocket, right?
Yep. And I have friends that were in the room, and they told me, Tony, it was absolutely the most lopsided you can imagine that match to be.
Just crushed them.
Yep. And Junior told people it was going to be that way, and other people, I mean, it wasn't just bragging, it was, this is how it's going to go.
Wow. That's something to back it up like that.
He is very, very talented and dangerous when he's got all his ducks in a row. I don't know if he's the gambling guy anymore. I don't know. I really don't. I've been away too much to know what speed he's at right now, but yeah. Nobody plays at the level that Junior does when Junior's on top of this game.
I got the wrong name there. Let's see. It wasn't Mark Weaver.
Yeah.
So eventually, Rich is going to call up Jamie Pluta versus Mark Weaver, correct?
I believe so. I believe that's the one he's going to call next on this. That's what he was signaling to us anyway. So if you look at the bracket, Nick Marsalik has already won against Jed Lampe. He will play the winner of Jamie Pluta and Mark Weaver. Above that is Mike Fieldhammer and Brian Keeling. I won't say there's a favorite between Brian Keeling and Mike Fieldhammer. I don't really know Brian well enough to say how he stacks up against Mike Fieldhammer.
I don't know him either.
I guess, you know, the fact that Brian beat Tim Tunjum tells you he can play.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
Yeah,
So,
I thought Tim would be one of the favorites going into this tournament.
So the thing about Tim is he's a different player at the Seco tournament. If you want to know how well Tim is playing, this is usually the tournament to find out. He is usually the most prepared for this tournament of any tournament he ever plays in.
Yeah, so big one for him.
Yep. So speak of the Jimmy Wetch stable, here in walks Jimmy Wetch Jr. and Jimmy Wetch Sr.
Really?
Yep. So they just walked in the door and checking stuff out.
That's cool.
So yeah, that's.
I haven't seen Jimmy in quite a while.
Yep. So Jimmy just came in and he's.
He rarely comes down here.
Yeah, this is a rarity. So he's taking a break from Jimmy's Pro Billiards up there in Columbia Heights in order to come down and check out the pool. That's pretty cool.
I wonder, does he do a good job on commentary? Bring Jimmy on, ask him some questions about would you be able to talk to him and bring up some stories?
Oh yeah, for sure. I could definitely ask you. I know a lot of stuff. You know, I traveled around quite a while.
That would be right. Yeah, I know. So, that's why I asked.
Yeah.
Like, do you think is he a talker? Would he open up a little bit?
If you want to go ask him, you want me to ask him or? So
I don't know.
We could get him on. I think he's done a tiny bit of that. You know what? As a matter of fact, I got to use the bathroom anyway. Why don't I take
maybe just pick his brain, see if
I'll mention it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, sorry for the delay here in getting a matchup on the stream table. I thought Rich was going to call their matchup right now, but... Oh, there's Jimmy. He was right next to us. I was like looking way down the other end of the building. Tony Z's talking to him right now. See if he's interested in getting on the mic with us. Rich, that last match, Mike Hankoff won versus Nick Hansen, 5-1. So let me change the scores here. Next up is going to be Jamie Pluta, as you can see, against Mark Weaver. Should be a good match. See Tim Tungem's playing over there in the right, bottom right table. So again, the bracket is on. There's a link on the description of this post for the bracket if you want to follow along. This is American Legion, Faribault, Minnesota, 41st Annual Seco Varani Invitational. 8-ball today, 9-ball starts tomorrow. 9-ball should be starting probably around 11:30, I believe, tomorrow. So we'll be live again tomorrow morning. I do not have Tony Z with me tomorrow, so trying to get some people to help me out, doing some commentary and stuff. Throughout the day today, we'll probably get some players on. I know Tim Tungem talked that he would join us at some point. Possibly get Seco on with him. Seco Varani himself. I see Josh Jones walking around, trying to get him on the mic. Kevin Morardi is shooting up there right now in the black hooded sweatshirt. He said he'd jump on every once in a while. Appreciate the viewers. I do have some information on if you would like to donate to the stream. Definitely appreciate it. It's on the description for PayPal or Venmo. Not needed, of course, but if you so choose to donate a little bit to me, that would be excellent. I appreciate it. Been improving this stream year after year as equipment improves and trying to make it look professional for you guys at home. Got 4 different random shots here. So this is the room shot, which periodically today when there's not a match on the streaming table like there isn't right now, I thought it would be called up by now, but I can zoom in to other tables. And we got a corner shot, front shot, and overhead side view, which seems to be the most popular. So here's a little hype video for the Seco Varani Invitational. All right. I don't know what they're waiting for in calling the Pluto Weaver match. I see them both down. Oh, looks like they're walking over this way. Jamie's walking over this way. Maybe they were already playing. He was asking us if which match to play next on the winners. We'll see. Jamie's bringing a scorecard up. Yeah, I believe he already beat Mark Weaver, so he must have been waiting for Jamie to get done with that match, or whoever the winner of that was. We were going to play on the stream table, so hopefully he calls it up here right away. There we go. There we go. That's a good match. Nick Marsalik versus Jamie Pluta. Let's see what Nick's Fargo rate is. 649. Jamie's 694. There's Nick and Jamie getting to the table. I like this match here. It'll be a fun match. They both are fun to watch. Nick shoots real fast and loose. Jamie shoots pretty quick as well. Both solid players. Nick definitely plays a lot of tournaments around southern Minnesota. He's joined us in Mankato quite a few times for Cato pool events. And he also plays over the 507 billiard tournaments a lot in Rochester. You watch some of those streams, you'll see him often on them. Nate, there's a link to the bracket on the description of the post for the live stream. It should take you to the CompuSport Seco Varani page, and you got to click a drop down to pick the 8-ball invitational. There's the leg. Pretty close. I believe Jamie is sponsored by Jacoby Cues. He has a Jacoby playing cue, which is why you see the logo on the top right now. Put that on the screen for him. He also owns the pool table, guys. Chad, I don't know if Reeves is gonna make it. Pretty good break there by Jamie. I believe he's got straight in on that 7 side. He does. It's pretty, oh, wow. Unexpected. Yeah, now Nick is going to take solids. Wow. Opening mistake by Jamie. And if you do watch Nick shoot in other streams, he shoots real fast and loose. Sometimes I can get him into trouble, but he's a very solid player and can get out of it with ease a lot of times. But you'll see him run the cue ball a lot, which can surprise you at times, but he seems to make it work more often than not. I would say his game is definitely driven for bar table pool due to that fact, especially on the valleys. Jason DeCoo, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. He's got just enough angle to pop that out for the 8. And obviously, as people know, watching Valley will suck this up even if you hit it down the rail. Hit it clean. That was definitely opening error by Jamie. That was a pretty open table if he pockets that 7 in the side. He shot it kind of hard. I don't know what happened there. Sometimes when you hit it hard in these, just the inside part of these valley pocket, the side pockets definitely they can spit out of there if the pocket's not cut very well. I know from experience. Yeah, Jesse, I do look in at 507 billiard streams. I believe that's put on by Jared Redlong, who's actually in this tournament today. It's fun to watch those streams. I know a lot of the players down there. I watch a lot of streams while I'm sitting on the couch with the wife watching TV shows and movies. It's kind of nice today. There's a lot of people that stream. Whether it's camera shots are good, bad, or in between, it's still enjoyable to watch some of them. Some of them, the camera angles and stuff are so bad that I got to turn it right away, but at least they're trying. Ian, yeah, that might be it. I don't know how many beers Jamie's got. Or maybe he's had too many. I got updated score here. Nick's got 1. Ooh, I don't know if you... 10's still there, so... It's kind of a tricky table here, especially where he ended up. He might have to play this 12-15 combo. He's trying to get back for the... He's got the 14. I don't know if the 10 would go off the 1 on the side. Potentially. 13 obviously would. Ooh, yeah, he was trying to bump that 10 out of there. He needs to play for this 10 ball in the bottom left, I think, off this 9. somehow get an angle so he can get on that 13 on the side or get underneath it somehow. I don't know. He's kind of in a tight spot, tough spot here for that 13. I don't know if he's really trying to run into that 5 off this 9. He was kind of looking at that. Tim Hike, thanks for watching. Yeah, he's trying to run into that 5, and oh, he almost did. At that speed, if he would have bumped that 5, I think that would have came out really good for him. Might be straight in on this 10 in the corner. Looks like it. I don't know if he's got a slight angle where he can kind of punch it up by the 6 to cut that 13. Or try and play for that 13 using the 12 ball. From that shot, it looks really close at that 8. Might go by the 7 in that corner, but top angle, it doesn't look like it does. It's going to make that 8 pretty tough here unless you can bump the 8 here. I think he's going to try. Wow. He hit that hard. I didn't think he needed to. Yeah, he's hurt now. See if he can pull off a kick shot and somehow get on that 8. I'm not sure if that 8 goes in that corner. Need to tell the cameraman to run down there quick with it. Some people may even jump the shot, but kind of reaching across the table. I wouldn't jump it. I wouldn't be able to reach it. Short legs, short arms. Doesn't work well. See if he can pull off a miraculous kick here. Oh. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Nick's got some work to do here. Let's see if he goes for it, or could play safe if he wanted to, but I have a feeling he's going to go for it. Go for the out. I'll let you turn yourself on when you want. It was a loose style of Nick. He kind of fell into that 7 okay. Sheeds, thank you for the donation. Dustin Sheedy, gracias. Very much appreciated. He's going to play safe now. It's kind of surprising. I still thought he would have went for that one. But he definitely locked him up here. Jamie's not sitting good here.
All right, folks. Tony Z back at the desk here.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I took a little 5 minutes there and had a chance to stop and talk to Jimmy Wetch. Trying to get him to come up here. He's a little nervous. He hasn't done a lot of streaming type stuff before, but yeah, he was just talking to him about a few things that I had already mentioned. He was laughing at the coincidence. So, but yeah, he's got some stuff going on at his place. It'd be good for him to talk about.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
And a guy like you could kind of make him feel more comfortable.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah.
It's not like this is a professional. We're not Matchroom, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, they're not taking my paycheck away if I say something wrong. Right.
Say what you want. I don't care.
Hey, Nate, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, he's doing good. Yeah, my son is teaching me a whole different style of life. That's for sure. So.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Hey, guess what? When you freewheel and you let the cue ball run all over and you run into balls, this is what happens.
I kind of explained that this is his style. Sometimes it gets him in trouble.
Yep.
But, you know, for how good of a player he is, he does tend to get out of it a lot.
Yeah.
You know? Which I said also kind of, he's more of a Valley Bar table player because of that fact.
Exactly.
He can get out of it.
Yep. You can shoot your way out of trouble when the tables are more forgiving to shoot on.
Right.
Yeah.
Like now, you know, he got a little funny, but he's still good.
I'd like to think of myself as a little bit of both, but I definitely have grown to understand that there are some people that just lean on one style or another. You know?
Yeah, I think Nick's always been this way, and you know, he's made it work for himself.
Yeah. Well, so I took a Jerry Bryseth lesson once, and I did learn some fundamental skills from it. But one thing that stuck with me was he emphasized to me and to everybody else who took the lesson that you have to be willing to buy into what he's trying to teach you. You can't try to do some of the things that someone else might teach and then some of the things that he's teaching. If you want it, what he's teaching you to be effective, you have to buy into it. You have to commit to it. And so, that's always stuck with me. Like, wow, you know what? I think that's true about a lot of things. A lot of times people kind of half-heart things. You know, they know that something's the right thing to do, but they're not 100% convinced. Nick strikes me as somebody that's just decided, I'm going to be an aggressive player. I'm going to swing. I'm going to go down swinging. You got to respect that. At least he's committed to how he plans to play. You know?
Definitely.
Me, it's a little too much chaos, but that's me. Now, at 1-0, I saw Jamie break and make a ball, actually, it was a dry break. Jamie got up there and he missed the ball in the side pocket, and I said to myself, oof, that's not good.
No, it was a pretty open table, too, if he, makes that ball.
Yep. So what you don't want to do is give a young, confident player more confidence.
Right. That cue ball's going right in that corner, now you got kicked out.
Yep. Kevin McGrath just beat Zach Boss on the next table in a very close match. 5-3, I believe, was the final score. So,
Foreman, that's kind of weird. That's 30 seconds behind on YouTube. I guess that's better than like 30 minutes. Oh, what's he doing?
Chaos.
You got that 3 ball on the side?
I can't tell
I thought he
could
if
it goes by the 13 or not, but it's gonna need to.
Right. Yeah, he's got nothing else other than a thin
cut
on the floor. Yeah.
Well, one thing's for sure: if the 3 ball doesn't go by the 13, he is going to try to cut the 4 in the corner because he is all gas, no break.
Yeah.
There it is.
Wow. There's Jamie's opening.
Jamie, when I made the comment earlier, Mike has a lot of shots in his bag. Here's another player that has a tremendous amount of shots in his bag. And I wouldn't have known that, but what I found out playing team pool with Jamie was how much he learned playing on the Camel Pro Tour. So running around with guys like Tang Ho and playing against the Filipino pros and playing against all the pros really, and playing in California.
I guess I didn't know he played on that tour.
Yeah, he did. And I'll tell you something. Jamie has some shots in his bag. He's an excellent kicker. He's really good at shooting a ball very hard and moving the cue ball a small space, small distance, which it sounds kind of remedial, but it isn't. It's actually incredibly difficult to be accurate and do that. Jamie's good at that.
Did you shoot multiple team events in Vegas with him?
Yeah, we
years
played,
ago.
Yeah, so we played on a team called RIP together, and we won the VNEA Masters team tournament in 2000 and 2001. We won almost every tournament we played in together. We just destroyed. So the team that was the team to beat before that was the Poorhouse team out of Chicago, and they had won,
that sounds familiar.
3 or 4 out of 5 years they'd won the nationals, and they were just the team to beat. And the first time we played them, we beat them.
Same side pocket, almost the same angle.
Yeah.
He hit it the exact same too, like punched it hard.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. That's just about a miss. So the first time we played that Poorhouse team, we beat them 13-1, and it was the floodgates were open from there.
Who was some of the big names on that team? The Chicago team.
Randy Lamar, Claudio Peroni, it was a
powerhouse team.
Yeah, Steve Hayes, and
obviously.
they were really a really, really good team. So the years that we played on that, where we had that team, Jeff Sargent wasn't on it, but there were years that Jeff Sargent played with the Poorhouse guys. I'll tell you something. They were a solid team. They won a lot of tournaments together. But from that point on, we just, especially in that VNEA points format versus wins and losses, we really excelled at that points format. Played the Canadians in 2000 in the finals of that tournament, and that was back when Stan Tarango and Edwin Montel were on that team, and then 2000
those are 2 big names there.
Yep, and in 2001 we played the team from Colorado that had Robert Rodriguez and all those guys, Manuel and all those guys that continued to get to be better players as they went forward.
Did Stan ever play in this? Seco Varani? Stan Tarango? He's a Canadian, right?
Yeah, but Stan is like a Western Canadian.
Okay.
So that's actually a good question, because he has played quite a bit in the North Dakota tournaments.
Yeah, he just seemed like a name that maybe had come down here.
He might have
once or twice.
That's a good trivia question.
Many
if
years
anybody
ago.
knows the answer to that, you're a pretty smart little fella, because I've played in this tournament for a long time, and I don't remember if that's the case or not. So if Nick breaks and makes a ball here and gets out, this match is over. And the key to that's going to be giving him a nice wide open table, which he has here.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good table here if he gets on this 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, just 2 shots in the side by Jamie, and he could be even or up right now.
Yep. And so here we are. You remember what I said about, Jamie would really like this draw. Yeah.
Right.
That's a good example of what I'm talking about.
You jinxed him. Commentators.
I don't. Here's the thing is, I really wasn't saying that that's the case. What I really am thinking about is the idea that you have to be careful assuming, for sure. That bottom side of that bracket is probably the biggest mystery in the whole bracket. That's really, really the thing that I was noticing more than anything. I'd say the bottom side of the bracket is the biggest mystery. It'll be the most hard to predict who comes out of that. Who plays for the winner side? Who wins the bottom side of that bracket?
Oh,
look at that shot.
Oh,
I mean,
that could have crushed him there.
Yeah, that's fearless. You're going right at the side pocket.
Yeah. At that speed, I mean, he's hitting that too hard, but.
And he's going to bring it. I think he's going to get out from here. That's fine. But
yeah, if that 12 goes, I think he's fine.
So Nate says, no, he hasn't, that I'm aware. I'm assuming he's talking about Stan Tarango.
Yeah.
Now, so just to give people a clue, Stan is one of the winningest players in the history of the VNEA Masters in Las Vegas. He has won that tournament a lot. He's a very talented 8-ball player. I don't know how his other games are. I just know his bar table 8-ball game is outstanding. Very smart player, very skilled player. Even as he was getting to be an older player, he was still super tough to beat. And he played with a group of guys, Edwin Montel, who I think is Filipino, but Edwin lived in Canada, and so he played with Stan's teams for quite a few years. Those guys, they actually were on a team together called the Machine for a while. You're talking about a group of really good players that used to play together. And yeah, that was
Professional caliber.
Yeah, that was a tough team. They were always a tough team. That Canadian team, that was a really tough team for a lot of years. Yeah, and then Jamie and I played on some other teams together, and Jamie's just he's a really great player, but he's really good in a moment where there's a tremendous amount of pressure. If you put maximum pressure on a moment and say, Jamie, you need to win this one game, Jamie's a fantastic pool player in that moment. So he really does well on that pressure. And Nick is going to make a ball on the side. He's going to be shooting from a little bit of a difficult position. That head ball break on this table is proving to be slightly difficult for some guys. It's a little bit of a 50-50 proposition right
Seems
now.
like it's working all right for Nick.
Yeah. He made one ball on the side. He didn't make any balls in that corner pocket. That's what I'm paying attention to, is which balls are going down and where.
Mr. Rick Swenson, thank you very much for your donation. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
I think that do you have the ability to pull up that bracket? I think something happened up there. I want to say that TJ might have beaten Rory.
Now Nick missed that same pocket, and they hit all three of those. Look at that cut of that pocket.
Yeah.
It's shifted. Is that throwing it off? The slate is shifted.
Here's what happens. Here's a tip for you pool players. Valley pool tables, I know this not as a pool player, but as a pool table owner. Valley pool tables, when the slates are put in the frame that's in there, they use these little wooden shims to hold the slate centered in the piece that it goes in. Those shims fall out when you travel.
Scratches. Oh my.
This isn't good.
He's just
those little wood shims that hold those slates in place fall out when you travel around. So the more tables travel, the more of those little shims you lose. So what happens is, as you lose those little wood shims, the slate can move around a little bit. If you look at the side pocket on the top of our screen, you can see that the slate is shifted to one side a little bit.
The top and the bottom pocket, you can see it.
Yep. So it twists. They can get twisted. They can move to one side or another. When you play on a Valley pool table that's moved around by a vendor or anybody, I'm not saying John is guilty of anything here, because this is all Valley tables are this way. That slate can move around a little bit, and this can be the scenario, is that sometimes guys will be aiming for the way the arch is in the pocket or whatever, and they'll catch that tit a little bit more.
Right.
Because of that situation.
The way it looks to their eye is throwing off their aiming point a little bit.
Yep. So that we could have that going on. That's what Chris is referring to. Valley pool tables, that's one of the things. Valley pool tables are made to be moved around, or they're a very durable table. They're great for. All right, so the reason I asked you to pull up that bracket is I'd like to see the top half. Okay, so TJ Steinhaus beat Rory Hendrickson in the second round on the winner's side, and he beat him 5-1. What that means is the winner of Josh Raines and Greg Fix plays TJ in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scenario that has happened many, many times in tournaments on the north side of the Twin Cities. If TJ wins his next match against Josh or Greg, and Rob Matson beats Mike Pankoff, you're going to have TJ Steinhaus and Rob Matson playing in the Final Four on the winner's side up there on the top half of the bracket. That's not really that big of a surprise. Those are names that have played each other. I think they just played each other in Vegas last May. So that's not really a big surprise. But now let's go down to the bottom half of that bracket. And this is kind of what I was talking about. So when you look at the bottom half of that bracket, you got Mason, who just beat Sean Mitchell. You got Weston Broad, who's playing Taylor Broughton. Taylor had a pretty good tournament just recently. I don't know if that was last year or the year before, but he went real deep into one of these tournaments. You got Brian Keeling and Mike Fieldhammer, and you got Jason and Nick Marcellic. Now, I'm not saying any of those guys are not a top player. They're
I would say
all solid
Mason.
players.
I kind of like Mason out of that bracket, though.
Okay. So that being said, none of these guys is even in the top 5 or 6 players in the Calcutta. That's kind of my point, right? This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the tournament. When you get the right situation and the top players run into each other on one side of the bracket, it has a habit of opening up the other side. If I was on the bottom half of that bracket, boy, I'd be doing whatever I got to do. If drinking beer is my Achilles heel, I'd throw the beer away. if I need to eat right, I'd be eating right. Whatever I got to do. This is a great opportunity to get to that winner side finals for somebody on the bottom half of that bracket. Certainly a great opportunity for somebody that typically doesn't get to the winner side finals. So none of those guys is in the habit of it. And the one guy that has gotten there the most is Jamie Pluta, and he's down 4-0 in Nick Marcellus. So, yeah. Then again, I think some people probably say that you're supposed to just focus on your game and don't worry about the bracket.
Right.
Sorry.
Definitely. It's easier said than done.
Yeah, I look. I don't
You
care
know,
what it says.
obviously from Wisconsin, we don't see him that much, but Mason, I think, has made a name for himself in Wisconsin.
Well, I know his name, but I haven't watched him play a whole lot, and I think he's played his better pool in the last 4 years, which would be why I am.
He's going to block that 7.
He's created a little trouble ball for Jamie.
He's going to have to try and run into it right now.
If I'm Jamie, I wouldn't even care that there's a trouble ball. I'd shoot the 1 ball in right now, pick bottom of the 7.
Yeah.
I'd be happy that I'm at the table. And, hey, you can run the set up from here. He's done it.
Right.
1-1.
Yep. Oh, yeah, he's definitely capable.
Oh, Houston?
Nothing's working for Jamie this match.
So I don't know. And if Jimmy was up here, I would have asked him, what is the smarter thing to do? Pick the 7 or pick the 15 there? I would have liked to ask him what he thought was the better idea. And, in hindsight, I'm wondering.
Personally, my first thought was the 7, but I don't know.
So you can bank this 7, but then you're in trouble with the 8. But at this point, you're so far. You're pot committed.
Yeah, you got to fire this. I don't know if he's too straight to, send this cue ball flying 3 rails.
The one
4
thing
rails.
that he can do, if he likes the speed control, he can bank the 7 towards the corner down, just the corner that's above the 8 ball on our screen.
Yeah.
He can bank the 7 over that way, and he can put the cue ball in the corner by the chalk there. If he really like, so he's doing this. The reason why he was doing something like that is because he wanted to get on the 8, right?
Right.
But
not a bad leave.
Yeah. I might have liked to bank that 7 above on the corner above the 8. The reason why is you put the 7 there, you put the cue ball in the corner by the chalk. Even if he banks the 15 ball, and he's still got to fall in on a 13.
Right.
So yeah, that's.
You can go on those screens over there.
Oh, and you see, Nick is smart enough to realize that's a problem, and so he just chose to play the safety in this scenario. That's a little bit of a mistake because Jamie might be able to bank that 7 ball into the rail and off 15 and see what happens.
Calling
here.
it. Ooh, yeah, that was a tough shot.
Putting the cue ball down there by the 8.
Now he's got a big pocket here, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Really good straight stroke is going to make quick work of this. Just shoot the 13 off the rail, off the 7.
You can even hit it kind of bad off the rail and still make it, I think.
There you go. Smart shot by Nick. Nice
compliment from a passerby.
Yeah. Gasolina.
Yeah, Jamie just could not get anything going this match at all.
He's a little bit out of sorts. Happens.
He gave it to him. It's a good match by Nick, though.
Yeah, Nick looks.
He took advantage of his errors, that's for sure.
Yep, Nick looks significantly more ready to fire. Yeah. Well,
let's run another ad here. CRs, Mr. Jerry Johnson. Hopefully he makes his way down either today or tomorrow.
Yeah, if he does, that's great. But he was here last year. I was surprised because he is a busy
guy. Yeah. Yeah, last year he flew down here. Showed up on Sunday for a little while.
So
somebody's asking for the Taylor Broughton Weston score. Where are they at? Oh, they're over there.
it is 2-2. 2-2, and I don't know who's winning.
Yeah, you see him on the second table on the right there.
Yeah, Taylor's obviously at the table. I've had this little inkling that Taylor is he's in a nice little position for himself.
I'm going to test out keeping my mic on, walking behind you, and changing this camera.
Nice.
Actually, you know what?
Multitasker.
I'm going to shut my... I don't think I'm going to reach. I'll shut my mic off.
So Sean Mitchell playing a match against Kevin McGrath. That's a Shooters Billiards matchup. They came all the way down here so they could play each other. They both play out of Shooters Billiards. They're both pretty good shooters. Sean is he likes to play on the big tables, 9-foot tables. I think he prefers that actually, but pretty good bar table player. Kevin plays good on both. So,
doesn't look bad, huh? Zoomed in a little bit.
no, it doesn't. And
See 2 matches now.
that could be a good little matchup towards the end. So oh great. I got Buddha. How much of that?
You have Pluto in that thing?
Yeah, I bought one of those Calcutta tickets and I got Pluto. Lucky me.
Wow, he'll come through the loser side.
4-0 for the football games. That's pretty. I can live with that.
Rob is playing Mike Pinkoff on the 8 ball down there.
Benner, you got 5 and 8. I got 4-0.
All right. Rob, I believe, is up 4. It's 4-4 over there, I think. Rob and Mike Pinkoff.
Wow.
That's a heck of a match.
Yeah. That's a big match.
I kind of like Mike because I got him.
I like the breaker, which is Rob.
Yeah.
I just
That's a good point.
Yeah. I'll tell you who I like in one shot. Yeah, I do. I always like the breaker, especially in rack your own.
I'm going to take a quick break.
You do that.
I'll be right back.
I like where I'm at here. So, to beat Rob Matson for Mike Bankoff would be clearing a pretty nice little situation for himself. You know what? Mike's capable of beating everybody in the tournament. I shouldn't say that. I'm just thinking to myself that that's a heck of a feather in his cap. But you really would like to be breaking against him, not watching him heel. Rob's not. If Rob breaks and makes the ball, he's pretty likely to run out, no matter how difficult it is. Taylor's got a really tied up table there. That's could potentially be a bit of a match. These tables should play fast, but I'm getting the feeling that they might be a little slower than I think. Go, Rob. I believe he just broke dry. Broke dry hill. And I believe they're wide open for stripes, but I can't see that if that's. Taylor, hurry up and shoot. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to see Rob Matson take a loss. Hill. 4-4, and Rob broke dry. He had ball broke and broke dry. And Mike Bankoff is at the table. All the stripes are out in the open. There's no trouble ball. Everything has a pocket. That's gonna be a big one for Mike. Now, Mike here, I think I'm just trying to keep the cue ball off the rail, and it's hard to imagine what he can do wrong here. The balls are so ready, so available. Roll the ball in here, shoot that 9 so he doesn't have to shoot a combination, and then from that point on, he's really in good shape. There you go. And he can foul in a lot of different ways. He can shoot the 9 now. He can shoot this ball on the side. Yeah, there's just a lot of patterns at play here. These balls really were fitting nicely. Making a ball in the break was big for Rob. I know Rob's probably really disappointed. He was a little frustrated right after that break. I don't blame him. You like to make a ball when you have a chance to win. That should do it right there. Mike is veteran enough to know to take an extra moment here. Make sure he executes. Got a little bit of an angle there. Not too bad, but it's a little bit more than I would have wanted. Fine though. Michael Perrin Jr. is playing several tables down the row, and he is up 2-0. He's been at the table pretty much the whole time. And Mike Bankoff wins against Rob Matson 5-4, as I predicted. Chris was right. He said he likes Mike. I like the breaker. I always like the advantage of breaking. You're in control of your own destiny, so to speak. That's a big win. That's a big win. That gets you awfully close to a really good spot. Rob, you can see Rob's disappointed. I totally understand. He's competitive. There really isn't another match that is worth showing. The one that I might have said would be a good one to watch would be Michael Perrin Jr. against Nick Hansen, I think is who he's playing. But Nick hasn't really shot, which would be really unfortunate for Nick because he just played a pretty, Nick Hansen. So Nick hasn't, as far as I know, either Nick hasn't shot or he shot and then he hasn't shot again. But Mike Jr. has been at the table a lot. He's up 2-0 and he just made a ball, and he's at the table again.
Mike Bankoff got that one, huh?
Yeah, Rob broke dry and Mike ran out.
Wow.
So that bracket's a little behind. Surprise, surprise. Greg Fix and Josh Raines are having a match.
Yeah. Greg is up 3-0 and he's at the table.
Okay, so if you don't know anything about the surprise, those guys are both known for playing a little bit slow. I'd say Josh is maybe a little faster than Greg.
He's actually picked it up a little.
Has he? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Greg, on the other hand, he's pretty slow. pretty slow player. So that those two to play each other on one hand, it's going to slow the bracket down. On the other, you're potentially eliminating one of them. Fantastic for the speed of the tournament.
The bottom bracket's kind of taking a while though too.
Yeah.
The second round matches are still going.
So yeah, you know, you're looking at this bottom half of the bracket. It's hard to know who's going to win that. It's when you're looking at that, you're looking at
obviously the higher Fargo rate would be Mason out of those.
I you know, so I have not seen Mason play a lot of pool.
I haven't. He's played some pro events. I think he played U.S. Open.
So based on you saying that, based on his Fargo rating, and based on the fact that he just beat Michael Perrin Jr.,
he played that Predator pro event that was in Wisconsin last year.
He just beat Sean Mitchell 5-0. That's pretty good.
He's a solid player.
Yeah. I'm going to say that Mason is the paper favorite to win the bottom half, which means that I'm probably going to be wrong, because I usually am. I will also say that the top half of that bracket is going to get real interesting when TJ plays the winner of Josh and Greg, because you got two very different styles of pool there. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say TJ wins his next match against the winner of Greg and Josh, and TJ and Mike Pankoff play in that match on the winner's side. I know we're just talking about one match, okay? But you're talking about two very different styles of pool. TJ is very deliberate. His patterns are, there's a lot of thinking before shooting, and he's gonna stay on the right side of the ball. He's a good ball pocketer. He's got a pretty good break. I would say his break has been his Achilles heel when he's lost. A lot of times he loses, he gets out broke, gambling and in tournament. And then you've got, but you're talking about a guy that takes advantage of clean patterns, and then occasionally comes with a really good shot. And then you got Mike Pankoff, who, when the balls are tied up, he's the favorite, and will come with an amazing shot more often. So that's very different styles of pool. I think, you know, TJ is the favorite, but
I hope they end up playing each other. That'd be a fun match.
Yeah, I kind of want to see that one. I hope that does happen too. I really do want to see that. So
did you happen to watch the Fedor Gorst and Joe Rogan podcast?
I haven't watched it. I am a huge fan of Joe Rogan ever since he did the Earl Strickland, channeling Earl Strickland.
And they show that briefly, and they talk about, there's a lot of good topics. I liked the interview a lot. I thought it was good.
So I spent some time personally around Earl at the tournaments when I was going to some of the pro tournaments with Jimmy. And to hear Joe Rogan do that, if you've been around Earl, it's even more funny. It's way more funny if you've been in person around Earl.
So in that podcast, they show a clip of him impersonating him, and then they go to one of those action report matches they had, where Earl was standing right next to Joe, and he was talking, and just to see how closely he sounds like.
Yeah,
it was funny.
That was awesome.
He wants to get Earl. He's a fan of Earl, obviously.
Joe's a fan of pool.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much knowledge he has. He actually has a lot of knowledge, and apparently he's a very good player.
Yeah.
Because he played a set. He's got a diamond table that's 4 1/4 at his place.
I'll tell you this: if Joe Rogan ever becomes a really good pool player, he'll be the toughest pool player in the sport. That's for sure. Have you ever seen the videos of him training MMA?
I haven't. No.
You should see the videos of him kicking a heavy bag. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know if I care to watch that, but
I just happened to see it. So I like Joe Rogan because he's very intelligent, very well-rounded human, and I love that Earl thing.
You should watch that interview with Federer. It's definitely worth it.
I will. Yeah, and they had just happened to show some videos. Some of the MMA guys were talking about how people don't realize that Joe Rogan is a lot better at MMA itself than you would think he is. And he's kicking the heavy bag, and it's his leg kicks to the heavy bag are incredible. He really is tougher than nails. So, but what a well-rounded human being, physically, mentally. You know, he's well-read. He's really a sharp guy. Doesn't surprise me, but yeah, that impression of Earl is just awesome. So yeah, I will watch that. I'm glad you brought that up. I keep forgetting to check it out.
I think it's a couple hours long, so it takes a while. But
I didn't know it was that long.
If you download the Spotify app, that's what it's on. You can you know, just play it in your own time.
Yeah, I'll get the time. I'm gonna be on a vacation, and I have Wi-Fi on the beach, so I'll be tanning at the beach. Maybe I'll turn it on and watch it there.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun.
No. I need some sun. I need a vacation. I don't get to do much in the summer but work, so I get a couple vacations a year in the winter time. Yep.
Oh,
that's the Karen. That was about as close as you can get to making it without
see his frustration.
Yep. Yeah, I think you really wanted that one, huh?
Yeah. Weston came to Minnesota from California this weekend. Originally from Minnesota.
Did he come for this tournament?
Yeah.
That's cool.
He said he's here just this weekend.
I didn't know that. That's cool. I like that. He's a heck of a poker player, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought I knew he was a poker player, but you know, everybody's a great poker player. Just ask him.
I think he's legitimately a good one.
I caught the results of a few of the tournaments he played in, and he's a heck of a. Just for the record, Michael Perrin Jr. is over there, and I don't think that he plays well with others because he's at the table pretty much every time I look over there. I can't see the balls yet, but I'm guessing it's something to nothing. He's really giving it to Nick Hansen. I don't think Nick's done anything wrong, and if you look back at the match that Nick had where Mike Pankoff kind of ran away, it was really a dry break that cost Nick the match over there too. So Nick really hasn't done a whole lot wrong, and he's running into some top level pool.
Who's down there? Who's that lagging next to him? It's Nick Marsalik and the heck is Nick playing?
You should just leave that bracket up on that monitor to the left there. Yeah.
Well, I kind of got to leave this one up, but
okay.
I could move it down here.
I'm fine with that. I'm using the middle one anyway.
Yeah. You just have to use the mouse here to you know, shift it up and down. Ooh.
All right, so we've got a mystery. So Brian Keeling beat Mike Fieldhammer.
There we go.
And he is now playing Nick Marsalik. Okay, so to be very clear, I would have thought that Brian was the favorite because he beat Tim Tundrum. I haven't watched Brian. He's a young guy. I haven't watched Brian play a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't know him. Is he a Metro player?
I don't know anything about Brian, except for that he has to be able to play good pool to be able to beat
the two guys he beat.
Tundrum,
Mike
5-2, and then beat Mike Fieldhammer 5-3, and now he's playing Nick. The winner of that match is in a very nice spot.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
sure.
agree.
For sure. So
Nick's feeling pretty confident right now, you know.
Yeah.
After that last victory.
Yep.
He was wheeling and dealing.
And I'm gonna venture to guess that the winner of the top side of this bracket wins the winner's side, but you know.
Right, you never know.
Keeping my money in my pocket. Okay, Mason plays solid and he's only getting better, yeah. Hey, if you're watching the stream and you have more knowledge about Brian, I'd be curious. Throw a few messages in there. Brian's one that I don't know a lot about. Young guy. Looks really young. Hey, if you're watching this stream,
got something going on here. Let me mute this. All right. So let me.
For the record, we're
switch
looking at
camera here.
4-2 with. Well, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Taylor beat Weston 5-2. Yeah. You know what? I'll tell you something. I watched Taylor go pretty deep in this tournament. Recent, I don't remember. Is that last year? Did we figure out if that's last year or the year before? 2 years ago?
I'm not sure.
Okay. And in watching him,
Gotta update the names here.
it wasn't a fluke. It was not like, oh, you got so lucky. The world, all the stars lined up, and you just horseshoe guy. No, he played some good pool.
2 years ago, Ian Swenson says.
Okay. He played some really good pool, and he made some really good decisions. I mean, it was obvious he was there for more than one reason. So that being said, Taylor is moving right along.
I'm gonna try again and go over your shoulder here and move this camera.
Okay.
See if it works. Now I can talk and move this room shot camera at the same time. They need to call a match up here on table 1 for us.
Yeah.
Maybe they will now. I think Mason Cook is going to be called up on table 1.
So Taylor and Mason are going to play each other, and I'm going to say that that's going to be a fun little match to watch. Let's see what happens here. Taylor wins that match. I like him to win that whole bottom side. I like him to win the next one too. That's just Brian is from lacrosse. Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, there was some good pool in that match too. It wasn't like two guys missing balls back and forth. That was a good pool. Taylor played pretty good pool. Young guy. You're all right. So, so if you didn't hear that, Taylor says, "Be nice. I've been struggling with my speed." Taylor, you're not the only one. There's more than one guy. I think that the speed of the tables is a little confusing for guys, because I'm seeing more than one player having trouble getting the cue ball in position. I will say this: if you look at Mason right now, he looks like a guy that's here to win. Looks pretty confident, looks comfortable. Yeah. All those years of making fun of people with pool gloves, and now they're popular.
Yeah, I never thought I'd wear one.
Yeah.
And here I am wearing one all the time.
Well, I'm going to try one for the Caribbean.
Yeah, you're definitely going to need it.
Yeah. So I've got friends down there that love pool. They love to play. And the house we rented for this next vacation has a pool table in it. Yeah,
Nice.
how's that for a pair of legs and a bar table?
Both those balls rolled towards each other at the end of the table.
Doesn't surprise me. I'm
Michael Perrin Jr. won.
Michael Perrin Jr. ripped through Nick like he wasn't even there. I don't think Nick got a fair chance to even play that match. So he's moving.
He's rolling.
Yep. He knows he's got to win some matches to get the money. That's your goal, First getting the money, then try to get your game rolling. There's a comfort level there because they're around each other a lot at Jimmy, so that probably doesn't help at all. But, yeah. That happened.
Thanks, Brian. Brian Kaling is from Winona area.
He is. Okay.
Top shots in lacrosse, defending champion.
There's that head ball break failing somebody.
Yep.
So far, and somebody else might know the numbers better than me, so far the head ball break has been about a 50-50 proposition. But the second ball break has actually had better results by the numbers.
Dusty, yes, this is the winner's side. If you want to check out the bracket, there's a link to it on the description of this post. on Facebook, and you can also see it on YouTube. Click on that link, and it takes you to the Seco Varani page for CompuSport.
Mason is wearing a Mad Apple shirt, representing the Mad Apple today.
Yeah, they definitely do a good job streaming over there. They're live, they're live often for sure.
Taylor's going to be the first one to have a chance to run out, and I'm going to go ahead and say that got a nice opportunity here. Six ball has got a corner between the 2 and the 1. Got a corner between the 2 and the 1 there. He's got to just take good care of the cue ball.
He got a little off angle there, didn't he?
Yeah, he got on the wrong side of that ball on the side, right out of the gate. So he's gonna have to do some maintenance here. I would shoot the 1 ball here.
Yeah, what he's doing too.
Yeah. He's real straight in. He can do next. If he's not, he can draw the cue ball over.
Mm.
All right. So here's the nice thing about this is you can shoot the 6 in the corner. This is not like the toughest shot in the world. But what's nice about it is you can use the run your cue ball on the 8 ball and kill the speed of the cue ball, and you got the 2 and the 5 for your next shot.
I don't know. It's got quite a bit of an angle on that 6, though. You might be hitting that 8 ball too hard.
No. That's it. Listen, if you don't make this ball on a bar table, you don't belong at the Seco Varani.
No, I'm not saying he's going to miss it.
He needs to shoot it. This is no question. He needs to shoot this ball. There you go.
Yeah, just gobbled it up.
Oh,
that's what I was afraid of. You're going to be hitting the 8 kind of hard there, but
well, what I don't like about what he did there is that he drew into it, and I wouldn't have done that. I would have just went into it naturally, center cue ball. He was trying to hold the cue ball, thinking draw to hold the cue ball. The energy was going to stop when the cue ball hit the 8 ball. It wasn't going to absorb the energy. Good news is you can stop the cue ball here. You can break it out with the 5. Well, this is getting more complicated by the second.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Taylor. See your magic wand here. Hold the cue ball the best you can. Shoot the 5 and break out the 8. Hope for a shot.
Maybe draw it back like 4 or 5 inches.
At this point, I think you're just trying to hold it. Fine. There you go. So when you break this out, you gotta be careful how much of that 8 you catch. Either catch it full and make it go right to the side rail and out.
Send it.
Or you gotta hit it thin. See what he does here.
Yeah, he's good shot.
There you go.
Came out perfect.
That is a really well executed shot there. Nice shot. I'm telling you, I like this kid's game. He's got a lot of potential. Young. Yep. Good shot. I think the mistake he made there, the only one, was when he drew the cue ball, he forced that 8 ball down table on top of that 13. If you looked at the video and someone said, hey, try shooting this ball with center cue ball this time, that 8 ball would stay above the 13, would go in it, and it would still absorb all the energy from the cue ball. He didn't need that draw. He's a good little shooter, that Taylor.
I noticed a couple of years ago when you were on here, you were very fond of him.
Yeah, he's got a good pool.
He does. I've seen him shoot on other streams, like his 507 billiards and stuff. And I've seen him, in his bad games as well. But everyone has those. He seems to step it up a little bit in bigger tournaments like this.
If he's playing a guy who has a big reputation, or you're aware that he has a big reputation, the best thing you can do is put pressure on him out of the gate. And here's how you do it: you run out, and then you break and make a ball.
Right, and just sitting wide open.
And I'll tell you, one of the great things that great 8-ball players do, this spot right here, is shoot that ball up in the corner. That's right.
Definitely.
Yeah, shoot
and
that.
He's sitting good after that.
Yep. It's not the most challenging shot, but it opens up the whole rack. Some guys get nervous. They're like,
kind of a roadmap after he makes that.
Yep. Some guys chicken out and they shoot the solids, and then they're in trouble the whole rack. Hey.
Oh,
That's where
dang it.
fundamentals are super important. So focus on your fundamentals. Make sure your stroke is going through nice and straight.
I kind of feel like he didn't need to jack up quite as much as he did.
Yeah. So
But,
what Jimmy Wetch would have said there is choke up on your wrap a little bit.
that makes you a little more accurate.
It makes you a little bit more accurate, and then focus on making sure that your arm is going through straight. Don't think about the shot so much. Watch your tip of your cue and make sure your stroke is nice and straight.
Because to miss that on a pro cut side, you can't do that on this table. Because he could have missed it on the rail side and still made it. You know.
Yep. And once your practice strokes are showing you that your stroke is nice and straight, just shoot nice and straight through.
I got a funky looking tip there. Is Farrell? You notice that? Watch when he gets down here.
Oh yeah, it does.
There's like a little bit of black in between that white and the tip.
Is that a spacer?
That's what it looks like. There's some weird kind of spacer in there.
Well, I'll tell you. I remember Seco Varani's double Farrell. Seen a lot.
I don't think that's
I don't
think it's a double Farrell, but it's just a little strange.
So Mason got on the wrong side of this ball. He may choose to roll in that 11 and then go the other way.
I think he's fine.
Luckily, the 11's not on the rail, so it's not a huge issue. He's gonna.
He's good there. Yeah, cue ball rolls funny every once in a while, doesn't it? It's coming to rest. That kind of curled there at the end.
Oh, nice wide open run out, and that's too bad that Taylor didn't pocket that ball, because that was 2-0.
After that was pretty easy. After that corner shot.
Yep. We're gonna get to see if Mason can do what Taylor was hoping to do. So if you look at the
sorry, cut you off with an ad. It mouse kind of goes across all three. And that's a refresh up there, that arrow that goes around.
All right, guys, just a little bracket info if you haven't looked at it. TJ Steinhaus is still waiting for the winner of Josh Raines and Greg Fix. That match is still going on. I can't see the balls that far away, but I think they're getting down to the nitty-gritty there.
Someone's up 4-2, and Greg Fix is at the table.
He was at the table earlier, too, so I'm going to lean towards Greg Fix being.
I think so. I think he was the yellow balls.
Oh, there you go. So Mason made a ball.
Was that head ball? I didn't notice.
I missed that part.
Yeah.
I saw the impact that in there. So
he's got the 6. He's
winner of that match is playing TJ Steinhaus. Mike Pankoff won the other half of the top side of the bracket for the winner's side. Mason and Taylor are playing here, and then the fourth winner's side match is Brian Keeling and Nick Marcelek. In that match, the score is 1-1, and Brian is at the table. Brian just ran out, so now it's 2-1 Brian, and Brian's breaking, obviously. On the loser side, there's too many to mention. However, Michael Perrin Jr. has jumped out because of the way the bracket worked out. He got to play match right away. Michael Perrin Jr. has jumped out quite a ways. Rob Matson has jumped out quite a ways because he got ahead of the bracket a little bit. So we'll get you updated there once we can. Rory Hendrickson's waiting to play the winner of Mark Weaver and Jed Lampy. Tim Dungeon's waiting for a loser. That kind of good stuff. So,
Gooderson, the bracket is on the description of the live stream post. Click on it.
Danny Olson is playing on table number 7 against Weston Brott.
Mason's making quick work of this one.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that if I was Taylor, I wouldn't make too many more mistakes based on that runoff.
Definitely.
And here's a matchup. Aaron Dudas and Jamie Pluto. Do not sleep on Aaron Dudas.
Yeah, the guy can fire.
Yep. He beat me in the finals of the MoMA tournament one year. I wasn't feeling really well, but I'll tell you, I didn't play bad. And it was shocking. I could not believe it. He beat me. That's it. He won. He beat me for the winner's side, and then I went over and played somebody, and then I played him. I beat him the first set of the finals, and then he beat me the second set, and I remember thinking to myself, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. It was over. It was like I didn't win. You know, it was.
He beat me straight up.
Yeah,
Pay that man
he did.
his money.
He did. He beat me. He did. Can't make up excuses. He beat me. Period. End of story. So, but yeah, but we've got some.
So second ball break. That's what he did last time too.
Okay. And he made a ball, and he made the 8-ball. How about that? Shenanigans. So he did not make the corner ball. So he's not wiring the corner ball. So that's good. Fair player.
This is a tougher table than the last one.
Yeah, this is a little more difficult. It'll be interesting. He's going to shoot this 11 and try to open these up. And he did an okay job.
Yeah.
A little more work to do.
You fly into that 2-12.
The problem with going into the 2 is you might tie up that ball at that stripe above it. You know, so
yeah, missed it.
That's a young mistake there.
First kink in the armor for Mason.
You might get away with it.
Yeah, I think he left him tough. Unless he,
left him tough, and there's a lot of trouble in this rack. I think we're going to see a few shots here.
That's a tough shot. Try and cut that too.
There is a winner. Appears to be Greg Fick between TJ and TJ and
Josh Rains and Greg Fix.
Josh Rains and Greg Fix, yeah. So Greg Fix is going to play TJ Stonehouse.
That'd be a good match.
There we go.
Cutting the 2. Oh, 15 did not help.
Oof.
Unless the 3 still goes, I don't know. Didn't look like it from the top shot, but.
Well, so if I'm trying to run out from here, I'm trying to get on that 3 ball with an angle to stay above it. To shoot the 3 in the corner where the cue ball is now.
You play a 3 off the 9?
And no. I'm going to shoot the 3 ball in the other corner, the corner where the cue ball is. And I'm going to try to go underneath and go into the bottom of that 9 and 1. Try to break them out that way. Go across the face of them, actually. That's how I'm going to deal with that scenario. So he's got, if he plays this the way that I think he might. Yeah. So shooting that 3 in that corner allows you to go into the face of the 9 and 1.
It's a good angle to go into it.
Yeah. The biggest thing is you got to get the right angle so you don't go into the 15 doing it.
Right. Might try and. Oh, you think he's going to try and go into that 1 right now?
No, you lost me.
I don't think he can hit this slow enough.
Oh, you can.
Yeah,
okay.
There we go. Oh.
Well,
that 9 should have went, but.
Now you still have to do that anyway. Now you got to shoot the 5.
Right.
You still have to do the same thing you had to do before.
Can you go 3 rails to get to that shot on the 3?
I don't.
2 or 3 rails on this 5 ball?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm going to go between those 2 stripes with the cue ball
to get on that 3, like you were saying earlier.
Yep. Yeah, but now it's really hard to fall in on it, right? Yeah.
Definitely hard to get on it. I like trying 3 rails because then you're definitely getting down there, like a natural angle.
Make it sure you can't back the 1 past the 15. Confirming it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I might even cut that 7 first in this scenario. It sounds crazy, but
that is crazy.
Yeah. The reason I might.
Oh, is playing let's play safe here.
Oh. All right. That's a well played safety.
Yeah, that was done really well.
Yep. So
unless he can bank this 12. I think he's blocked.
I'm really impressed by that shot. That was a good shot. Here's the problem. There was really no great solution for that, and the 1 ball goes by the 5.
He can jack up here. He might be able to.
He can roll forward, just roll the 1 ball in and finish his run out now.
Looks like he's a little off angle though, isn't he, on the 1? To hold it for the 3. He might have to just nudge the 3 a little here. I think he could. He's fine.
He'd be in really good shape if he could rub that 3 and still shoot the 7. He can go between the 8 and the 13.
Or the, yeah, shoot the 3 or the 5.
If he falls in on that window, he's really great.
Oh, he's going to get on the 3 later.
I might. So here's what I like. I like two-way shots playing on a bar table. I like shooting this 5-ball, but here's what I like doing. Going forward to the end rail and out. And my aiming point is the 8-ball. I'm trying to run the cue ball into the 8-ball. If I come up short, I'm probably looking at the 7-ball, right? Or a nice shot on the 3-ball.
You think 3 goes in the top right?
I wouldn't.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, the thing is, it wouldn't matter to me. I like the two-way here.
Oh,
I do not like what he tried. Yeah, that's gonna cost him the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he was going that route.
I like going right at the 8-ball, playing the two-way. If you get the window for the 7 in the corner, that's great. And if you don't, you got the 3. If you're short, if you're short on that shot, then you've got the chance to shoot that 7-ball. He's going to have to play the little safety here. But that safety is no good because you got this stripe down here. It's just right. Yeah. And that stripe is so close to the side pocket, you can shoot a ball off of it.
Right.
Again.
You can do it next shot, possibly.
Yeah.
Yep. He just felt that he had absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Hey. Yep. Then there you have it. He one way or another, he was shooting that situation. He can here. The only problem with this situation is he's froze 15. On the rail, so he's gonna roll this ball in, hold the cue ball the best he can, and then he's gonna try
to the other side.
Ooh, okay, hang on. This can go wrong.
Yeah.
Probably not, but he's gonna stay high.
It's pretty shit.
He's gonna take an angle on the 15.
Natural shot here.
I'm staying way away from that 8-ball. For the record, I'm not going anywhere near that 8-ball. Oh, wow. He spun his way there. Okay. I
didn't think he was going to do that, but he got perfect.
Yeah, this kid's got a good stroke. This is a big table player.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, all right. I'm going to go ahead. Go with whatever plan he has.
You trust him now.
Yeah, now that I've seen that. Been through a ball.
Yeah, that was a good shot. I thought he was just going to come straight across, maybe.
I'm also going to go ahead and pick him to win the lower side of that bracket.
After that shot.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you. He's a player.
You can't pick him if you don't know him. That's
right.
The beauty of it. Yeah. And the sport is funny like that. So the longer you are away, the more guys sneak through. I make a terrible road player right now. Besides the fact that I'm not playing very good.
Oh,
he used all the pocket there.
Doesn't go in his 9-foot pro events.
Yeah, no.
Or a 7-foot diamond.
So, if you're wondering why I'm so impressed by that shot, go ahead and set that shot up and try to spin your cue ball from that high up on the rail down below there.
Right, that was not.
And accurately control the cue ball.
He made it look pretty simple.
Yep, that's someone that's playing a lot of pool. That's very comfortable spinning the cue ball around the table, and that's usually a sign that they're playing a lot of 9-foot table pool. Did that really well.
Run a quick ad here.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right. With the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. Appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean.
You can go through, look up Midwest Ski Sports on
be taking
YouTube
a short break here.
Yep.
Mr. Derek Bell, thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
So Nick Hansen gets in this tournament and he breaks and doesn't make a ball in a real close match with Mike Pankoff, and now he's out of the tournament. Yeah, he got completely railroaded by Michael Perrin Jr. on the loser side. Not much he could do there.
That's crazy at this tournament how that can happen so quickly.
Yeah, and that was kind of my point. I wasn't really rah-rah on Nick or anything, but just how quickly things can happen to or against you. You know, so.
I haven't seen somebody take their glove off to rack the balls. Suppose your glove might get some of the grease and crap on the glove until you're touching the balls.
Possible. I was in Las Vegas one year. Matter of fact, it was 2000, and we had a bunch of guys doing really well in the singles. And there was one particular match where I was rooting for Rob Matson. He was playing a guy that was wearing a pool glove, glasses, bib overalls, a hat.
Wasn't Earl Strickland?
No, he had a hat on and he had a beard.
Beekeeper's outfit?
He had all of that going on. And I walked over to Rob and I said, well, it looks like you're going to win this match, and then we're going to have 3 out of the 4 of us on the winner's side. And he started laughing. He goes, Tony, this guy's a really good player. And I said, there's no chance. And sure enough, that guy played so good. Yeah. I think Rob ended up beating him, but it was like really close at the end. The guy played amazing pool. I can't even believe that you're telling me this guy's a good player.
He may not dress the part.
He had everything that you can have to make you look goofy. And I was laughing at Rob when he was trying to tell me this was going to be a tough match for him. He knew the guy. So, yeah, that was pretty funny. I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around the pool glove. So.
I like he's got the green chalk so it blends in with the felt.
There you go. So that he changed the speed of his break there. He broke him a little bit harder there. And he made a ball in the side pocket again, which that's not the desired result with a second ball break. You're looking to pop one of them corner balls down low. If I was second ball breaking and I was only making it in the side pocket, I'd be worried. It would be a sign that that's not the right break.
If he combos this, he's off to the races.
Yeah, and he appears to be good at being off to the races, right? Howie Treff. Ladies and gentlemen, Howie Treff is in the house. All smiles, Howie. We're hanging in there. We're doing our thing. So.
We're on the clock, Howie.
Every ball has a pocket. Not any real major trouble balls. There's a ball that leads to every ball.
Get the right angle on this 15 and he should be good.
Yep. Yeah. Another old timer here, Craig Jesenowski. You see all these guys that come in. There's 5 or 6 guys that come into every tournament, or these tournaments that should be playing that come and watch. It's kind of funny how that works.
And maybe I'll get you to run this next year and I'll play in it.
You should. You should. I still will not be playing pool next year. Very likely I will not be playing pool. My company is having very good years, and my son will still not be in school yet. So.
Well, that's good that your company's doing well.
Oh, yeah. Great. Oh, well, and, you know, hailstorms in Minnesota, they keep you busy.
Yeah.
Well, this year we had a part of our company was working in Twin Cities, and part of our company is working in Wilmer, Minnesota, which is not normal for us. Yeah.
That kind of reacted off that real bad, didn't it?
I think he expected to draw it a little more.
Right. Come off.
He can shoot that 11 and float over and shoot that ball.
I think he always knew he was okay.
Yeah.
Even if that happened.
Oh,
that almost kind of tailed off on him.
Used the whole pocket there, didn't he? Yeah, so we were a little spread out this year, but it's been a really good year. Record year for the second year in a row.
Nice.
Yeah.
4-1.
Yeah, this is
Taylor's in a tough spot.
This is not going well for Taylor, and
impressive shooting by Mason.
Yep. Mason looks like he's in a gear. He looks really comfortable at the table. He doesn't look to me like he feels like he's in the zone even. He just looks like he's comfortable. So I see Jimmy Wetch over there talking to Michael Perrin Jr. That's not surprising. They work together. That influence I expected to pan out more and more as time goes on. I don't know how much they work together on their pool games. So Jimmy is a wealth of knowledge.
Right. It would rub off on Mike.
Yeah. I'm not sure that Jimmy really does a lot of instruction, but I know that the more he sees people in his pool room, the more he helps them. Like now,
He's breaking really well.
This time he hit him different. So
He hit him different last time too.
Yeah. So this time he made the corner ball. Finally, I think that's the first time he's made a corner ball down there. This match is over.
Yeah, this is pretty open here.
Yep. This is over.
He keeps breaking like that, he's gonna be tough.
Yeah. Yep. Why
does they shut off the music here? Too quiet in here.
They might have the jukebox on.
Somebody needs to play some music.
No.
Play some Jones.
You guys want me to sing? Just make some donations to.
No, let's not do that.
Hang on a minute. I'm trying to make some money here. I'm a hell of a singer. Yeah,
There they started something. They heard us.
Yep. They're in fear.
As soon as they heard you, it came on real quick.
They're in fear. Yep. My mom, my son's grandmother bought him a karaoke machine for Christmas.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she doesn't know what she started.
Taking a little bit of a risk here, but
she hasn't been to Mexico with me at 3 in the morning, so she doesn't know. She's gonna know. Yep.
Took a little bit of a risk going down there, but he always knew it.
Yeah.
It's hard to be hooked on something doing that shot.
You get down table, you're highly likely to have a shot, and you can get started moving some balls around. I'm focused on that 11 ball, you know. So I like falling in on it right here.
Yeah, he can get on it now. Yeah. Always try and play for that 10 last, obviously.
Mm-hmm. That might be too much. Oh, yeah, he's got it. There goes the treble ball. If he punches it, he can draw in on that 9 ball. If he goes forward, he can probably get there too. Beat the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, punched it over.
There you go. So,
like to be straight in on that.
Not saying Taylor made any major mistakes here. This was some really good pull to run a few racks at the end. But
a little early air by Taylor, and he isn't getting back to the table.
You have to program yourself in this tournament to not think that the match is just getting started, I'll be okay kind of mentality.
Right.
Do that.
It can end quickly.
Yeah, you just
as you can see.
Yeah.
Race to 5 is not a long race.
The winner breaks, that really can get you in trouble.
Yeah. Upper 600, 700, into the 700 Fargo rates are going to run a set out pretty quick. Or they're capable.
Yep, I'm picking Mason to win the bottom side, and I'm picking whoever wins the top half of the bracket to win the winner side. That's my prognostication. But see what happens. I like it when these younger players get in there and they topple a Rory Hendrickson or a Rob Matson or somebody who habitually does well in a tournament like this. I like to see that because you get to see those guys duking it out on the loser side.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun to watch Rob and Rory have to play each other, or to watch Danny and Rob or Danny and Rory to have to play each other. When one of them's going to get eliminated.
They're grinding.
Yeah. Yep. Rory's the ultimate grinder, you know. But.
Yeah, he's done well over the years for himself. One year at the U.S. Bar table, he made it to the championship against Mr. SVB.
You know what's funny about that too is if you look back at Rory's history playing pool, he's played most of those players that you see in that situation for a long time before that event anyway. You know, he has played in so many bar table tournaments where the money is big. If there's a bar table tournament where you can win a lot of money, Rory's played in it.
Yeah.
You know, and that being said, for him to go to an event that's considered pro or prestigious and have a really good tournament, he's likely to get his comfort level pretty fast. I mean, that's a great accomplishment, but he's really comfortable playing top pros that because they've all come through that, you know. And Rory's been the dominant top amateur player of the upper Midwest bar table scene for a long time. You know, you find me someone that's won more tournaments than him, I don't know who it is.
Right.
In Quad Cities for a while there, I would have told you it would have been Jesse, but the problem with Jesse Bowman and Josh Johnson and Jamie Barracks and Chad Vilmont was they were all good at the same time. So if you took their record and combined it at the same time, they were absolutely unbelievable good, but they were the good at the same time.
Right.
So they all dominated at the same time. I remember one year at casino tournaments, I had Ron Dobozinski went through this wicked stretch of winning all these tournaments, and then all of a sudden it was the Quad Cities boys, and they rocked for a few years. It was hard to win a tournament because one of the Quad Cities boys won almost every tournament. Lee Hewagon was cracking them off, and that was about it. You know.
Yeah, those were some fun tournaments. That was when I kind of just started getting into the scene.
Yeah.
And I remember going to those and just being like in awe of these guys running out.
For the first short period of time, it was amazing because here we had these tournaments and these guys were coming and people were coming to see these guys and play against these guys. And then all of a sudden you realize as a promoter, it's absolutely a nightmare because people start going, well, I'm not going to go. It's just going to be the same guys winning all the time. And you're going, crap. And you start rooting for them to have to play each other, but they had a knack for not.
Really?
You know, and then the one or two times that they'd lose early in the tournament, that guy would all of a sudden they're Rocky. You know, they go through and win 11 matches in a row, and now they're playing their best friend in the finals. And you're like, how do I get rid of these guys, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, at some point I was thinking about maybe someone flattening their tires the morning of all my tournaments or something, you know?
I'm going to zoom in the camera to the right side.
All right, so what we got going on the tournament area right now, we got Sean Mitchell and Kevin McGrath still playing each other.
We watch this match? This is Pluta and Dudas.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one to watch for now. So table 10 would have been nice to watch, but oh, that is. Wait a minute. How are they numbered? No, yeah, 10's on the far side.
So this score is 3-3, Dudas and Pluta.
Yeah, don't sleep on Aaron Dudas. Not sleep on Aaron Dudas. Jamie just showed he's got a chink in his armor, and Aaron Dudas is heck of a cool player. So, speaking of Rory and Mark Weaver, is Rory playing Mark Weaver? No, he is.
Let's. I'm gonna open it up to the two tables on the screen. Because TJ's playing right next to these guys against Greg Fix. Let me zoom out.
Yeah, Rory's playing Mark Weaver, and they're pretty far away. But Rory's been at the table a little bit there. 1-0.
There, now we can see both those matches, guys.
I'm going to tell you right now that Nick Marcellik, that match over there between Nick and Brian, is 4-3, and I don't know who's up. So hold on to your seats because Nick's at the table.
This is going to go up 4-3.
And Nick has a chance. It looks like a pretty good chance to run out here. So if Nick is down 4-3, that's going to be hill, or that's a win, one or the other. Let's buckle in here and see what happens. Hey, Jerry. Jerry Johnson from CR's Billiards. Best Carboni's Pizza in Minnesota.
Yeah, here. Plugging in.
Every time I talk about somebody, they walk in the door 10 minutes later.
I'm going to take a break and talk to Jerry here a second.
Yeah. So, Nick has got a shot for the win over there on that game, and he just won the match. So Nick Marcellic just beat Brian Keeling, and he will be playing Mason for the bottom half of that bracket. So that's a big win for Nick Marcellic. That's a huge win for Nick Marcellic. One of those guys is going to get a chance to play Mason. Mason beat Taylor on the top of the bottom half, and Brian just lost to Nick. So now Nick and Mason are going to play in the bottom half, and then on the top half we got Mike, and we're waiting for TJ and Greg Fick. Personally, I like TJ, so I feel like it's going to be TJ and Mike, and Mason and Nick. And that TJ and Mike is going to be interesting. That's going to be the match I want to see. Out of those two, I'd like to see them both, but I really want to see TJ and Mike. I want to see how that shakes out. I think if you play that one,
maybe they'll stagger them. We can get both of them on the stream table.
That would be nice if we could watch those back to back, like one after the other. That'd be great. So, if you're Mason or you're Nick, you like where you're at right now.
Definitely.
Yep. All right.
They call it Mason
Here we
and
go.
Nick.
Here we go.
I'm good. Actually, you want to, Tony, just fill it. There's water. All right. Tony's taking a quick break. Get me some water. We got Nick Marcellic. So once they get started on table one here, I'll switch, but we can switch back and forth to this camera shot. Thank you, sir. I gotta run to the tournament booth here and just talk to somebody real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Oh, I gotta change the scores here, guys. All right. Talk to the tournament director quick. So basically, I just asked if they could do both the winter side matches back to back on this table for us, which sounds like that can happen. So we'll get both winter side matches on the streaming table. The top side of the bracket, we'll just have to wait until this one is done, which TJ and Greg Fix are still playing anyway, so that one is kind of working out. I'll do my best here to keep you updated with the TJ and Greg Fix match. Once Tony gets back here, he can help me out with that too. Opening up with a safe here, pretty ugly table. Break definitely did not turn out like the last match on this one. Again, I just want to say I appreciate the people watching. Go ahead and share the stream on Facebook. It also is on YouTube. The bracket is listed on the link on the description. Nick went flying into that. I definitely appreciate your support. I got in the description, you also see PayPal and Venmo that do accept donations. Much appreciated. Nick rearranged the furniture a little bit there. Still a cluster by the rack. Gonna go flying into these again. He likes to send the cue ball for sure. That did not come out very well for him. Not sure what he's got here. I don't think the 9 goes on the side. 15 possibly hit that on the side. I don't know what he's going to have after that. Ooh. I don't know. Slowly running out of options here, but might be able to cut that 10. Yeah, you can help me out with updates on that match too.
Yeah,
we can switch back on cameras too every once in a while. But
sounds good. So TJ and Greg Fix are playing over there on table 4.
I did ask the tournament director sitting over there, the new guy, Rich is going to come back, but it sounds like he can do. Ooh, did not get there. They can stagger the winner side, so we'll do both winner side matches on this table. The winner of TJ and Greg.
Sweet. That's match. Perfect. The Mike Pankoff match. Yeah,
that'll be nice.
That'd be great. Balls are tied up over there. TJ and Greg Fix. So Dan, be careful what you ask for. That could be, if those balls stay tied up, that could be a long match. But yeah, we'll see what happens over there.
Dan had asked that a while ago before this match even started. Yeah.
Cool. I like
ooh, cue ball just curled right onto the 8.
Yep. I like
Mason actually broke, and it was a very ugly table.
Okay.
A little different than last match.
I'm going to be curious to see how he chooses to get on the 8 ball. I'm assuming he's going to shoot that ball on the side and go underneath it. But, you know, maybe he's shooting in. No, he must be shooting it past that 10 ball, right? Got to get on the. Can he stop?
It goes past the 10.
Yeah, but here, this is my issue: is you're not straight in.
Right.
So is he?
And you can see that you almost lose that right tip there.
Yeah.
But
can he hold it?
I think he can hold it. Oh yeah, he was fine.
Okay. So 1-0 Mason here. Making a ball on the break is going to be key. He's learned a little bit from playing his last match on the same table, which surprises me. I'll be curious to see how this shakes out from here.
That's a long extension on his cue, isn't it?
You know, you should run over and take a peek after this match. This curiosity is getting in it. So a lot of people are playing with those extended cues. They're really digging those things.
And some of them are having the cue built to that length too.
I actually thought about having one of those made for my cue by the Jacobys when I'm sending it in to get refinished.
Okay.
I thought about having that because guys are telling me what a nice thing that is to have that extra 6-7 inches. So.
Heard Jason Shaw talk very positively about it. He said it changed his game, stepped him up to the next level after he did it.
Well, yeah, I can see how. I mean, I have been jealous for most of my pool playing career of being able to reach all the shots. So, yeah, it would be when I see guys like Scott Tollefson or Derek McMasters who have that lanky build and are just tall enough that they can reach all the way across the table. That's like, oh man, that's not fair.
That's part of it. Yeah. And I guess the force that's put into the cue ball, it helps, you know, with that weight and that's a bigger part of it. It's not just reaching shots.
Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. So, TJ has been playing a very long game over there. If you're wondering why you're not hearing anything about TJ and Greg, the balls were kind of tied up in the rack area. They still are a little bit, but TJ went for it. He's attempting to run out from the tied up situation. There's still a couple balls there's one ball in the open, there's one ball that's still in a little bit of a tied up position. So we'll see how this shakes out. But, yeah. Nothing has happened over there. That's why you're really the main reason you're not hearing a whole lot about it. So, yeah.
Mickey Rowland, thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it. Surprised you're not in this tournament.
Got to hurry up and build houses while you can still sell them. Yeah. Construction business, there's a sense of urgency, that's for sure. Although some guys don't have any problem. Oh, I see you get spammed on these things, huh?
Yeah, that's on YouTube. It happens every once in a while.
Well, just in case you're wondering, either...
they don't see it on the Facebook.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, there's a way to kind of block it. I thought I had that set up. But...
So, PJ tried to run out, left the ball tied up. He tried to shoot the last open ball and free up the last tied up ball and did not successfully do it. I think he's going to go up in the air with a shot here, but I don't know what he's going to do. So he's in a bit of a bad position. We got 1-1 here with Mason and Nick.
Back over there. What did you say the score was over there? TJ match?
I haven't seen the balls. They haven't spun them this way, but they've been playing the same game since we first started talking about them.
I didn't catch if Pluto won or not.
I was gone.
Yeah, I missed it.
He most likely did.
Think so?
Because Dudas is
Dudas
pretty
has put
packed
his-
up and
Yeah,
got
put
his jacket on and everything.
Jamie's bobbing his head to the music, so he looks a little happy.
Jamie's not at the bar.
Oh. He's, Greg Fix is calling a ref.
Yep, and we got a dry break by Nick Marcellik. Mason's coming to the table. So, Mason doesn't really have a shot. He's on the backside of this 9-ball and doesn't have a really great shot. I think his intention here is to just kind of lay up and let Nick have his swing. Don't know that there's a great shot here for Nick either. But if I know Nick, he's going to do something. He's going to shoot his own. BJ failed to get out over there, which was pretty much a foregone conclusion. Didn't really have a shot. Contacted his ball, but he didn't really have a good chance to pocket it. And now Greg is at the table. We'll try to get you a score update as soon as possible. I'll watch that. Greg's got a wide open table. No big problems.
I didn't mark a score here today.
It's actually, I guess I wrong. I think it's 1-1.
On our table?
Yeah.
Oh, they got the dang scoreboard turned so we can't see the other side.
Yeah. I know they've
I think it is 1-1.
Yeah.
Falling asleep at the wheel here.
Nick about now. Nick is starting to think about that 2-ball. Wanted to get as straight in on that 7 as possible here.
Ooh, didn't do it.
So if you can go between the 2 and the 9, you can shoot
I think it's the 4-ball.
the 4 and the 9. If you can go between the 4 and the 9 without touching either one, you can shoot the. Well, let's see what happens here. Oh, well, I just don't even know what he was thinking there.
I have no idea. I don't think he wanted to draw that.
Nope.
He needed to punch it through there.
Maybe he thinks he could, with part of the pocket, he might have shot it by the 8.
No, I don't think that went.
No.
I have no idea what he was doing there.
I don't know.
It might have not been what he was trying, but what he shoots so fast that he might have mishit it.
Nick, early in the match, so he might get away with that, but I wouldn't do it too many times.
Didn't work for Taylor last match.
Exactly. Yep, I wouldn't do too much more of that if I was there. I would. That was a really good opportunity. You're giving a free game to Mason, but you're also giving him confidence. Reason to relax and shoot. Seeing that, I'd be real.
Yeah, Mason's good enough to run the set out here.
So Greg Fix got out that game, and we still can't see the score beats. I'm going to get you a score update down there, I promise. I just haven't been given the opportunity without actually taking my headset off and going down there. Greg broke and made a ball, and he's at the table. So
quick ad here. I don't know what that's from. All right. Did you get that one?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Mason made the corner ball.
He head ball broke.
Yeah, he made the corner ball with that break.
Bobbered him.
He's got some shots to start with. Nick may remember that mistake he made.
Right.
This could be costing him.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's gonna play this 5 off the 15. As long as one. Wow.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
a little creative on that one.
yeah, and I don't
know if I
don't know that I like that at all because what he did with the 9 ball and the one. Here's the thing: you don't always see what can happen. If you don't know what's going to happen, then how do you know that's not what's going to happen?
And he shot that pretty quick. Like it didn't seem like he put much thought into it.
I love it when guys say, "Oh, can you believe my luck? I ran in all 6 of those balls and one got in the way." Well, yeah, you moved 6 balls,
right?
You know. So, all right. Well, you're on the wrong side of the ball in the side pocket. The 9 ball is now in the way of the 1 ball. You maybe still can pocket it, but things are a little bit more difficult. All in all, you might want to rethink that way he played that ball on the side.
Yeah, I personally didn't like it, but who knows?
Yeah, well,
the guy's a good player.
Yeah, he is.
And he might be fine here. You know, the 1 and the 2 apparently.
He probably looking at that 1 ball like, what are you talking about? It's not even hard.
He's not fine, no.
No, he's not fine. If you're going to shoot that ball past there.
I think hit that hard.
Yeah,
come around.
You should need to know that your cue ball is going to be behind that 8 if you shoot at that speed. I think he was trying to hold the cue ball to shoot the 2 next by the 9. So, oh, he can jump.
Yep. He's got all the tools.
He certainly got a jump cue. So here's the funny thing: if you roll this this ball in, you can shoot the 6 by the 9 again. The 9 that I declared a problem, that would officially be not a problem in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, he might go by there and go right in, off the rail.
So if he rolls this in and shoots the 6 by that 9 ball that I declared was a problem, I will officially be completely wrong in every single shot.
Yeah.
All right.
We thought he was in trouble. He's just fine.
Yeah.
Guy shoots good. Jumping balls in.
And if he wants to hold the cue ball, you can go rail first off this ball, and that'll help him hold the cue ball for the 8 ball. If he's got an angle that floats the cue ball towards the rail.
He's got a tiny little cue. He's pleased his punch. Jumping balls in.
Yeah, this guy's just...
As Joe Rogan would say.
He's in a great...
oh,
there
wow.
it is. That's what I was talking
He
about.
really hit that full.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nick Marcellik is not going to forget that mistake he made.
No.
And that's what I was talking about in that last match. Once again, you cannot, in a winner break race to 5, you cannot go into it going, well, it's early in the match, I'm not going to worry about it. No, you have to play the first game like it's hill-hill.
Right.
You cannot relax. You cannot go, well, it's okay. It's early.
Little shooters ad. See, they got a lot of 7-foot tables now, huh?
Yeah, they've changed their layout. As a matter of fact, the last time I was in there was with my son, and there was a few areas that were so different that I didn't get a chance to look around a lot. But I think that's a really good move for him.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I really would love to see a place like Shooters Billiards add a 6x12. Something fun around pool. Give guys something fun to do.
Right. You might create a little bit of a following of guys that show up.
Yeah, I've never
periodically.
understood. If you got a place that big and you've got the square footage, how cool would that be if you could give some of that up? If you're not at capacity very often. Oh, now watch this. Let's see what the English does this cue ball. He made the corner ball again. He's got a shot. Mason is
really wants stripes here.
Yeah, Mason's in pretty good shape here. I think he can do a couple.
Can he get by there?
He can shoot the 5 in the corner if he's bulletproof. He can shoot the 5 in the corner. If not, he can go after one of the stripes down there. But
he's gonna jump.
Well, you might as well.
Right.
It's
a pretty big pocket.
I mean, when you're invincible. I jump when I absolutely have to. This guy's jumping as a choice.
I know. Well, he kind of. I want to say he lucked out a little bit there. With how it came off that ball. But
so
I think he's still okay. Every ball's.
He's gonna have to get on that 10 ball underneath. Or he's gonna have to fall in on the end rail, and there's not an obvious solution.